Hey, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad, you're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother, got your triggers, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
Is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Monday. How are y'all doing on this Monday? Make sure y'all hit that like button on your way in here. So let's go ahead and jump right in because it's already late. So Jaguar Wright is lying for Ronnie B, and it's weird. Also, she's on another smear campaign against me, making up stuff about me as well, as she typically does. Okay, At first, it was like Tasha K, blaming everything on Tasha K. But lately, she keeps on blaming everything on me, making up all kinds of stuff. So I know most people are wondering about, the new people hearing about me swatting Jag. She keeps on going everywhere talking about I swatted her. I did not swat Jaguar Wright. I repeat, I did not swat Jaguar Wright. She's lying. Okay, she's lying. And I will be talking about that tomorrow because, again, I'm only one person and there's a lot of stuff going on all the time. So I cannot talk about everything at once. Okay, I do what I can as one person. So with that being said, I will be addressing that video and that stuff about the swatting tomorrow. But I will say now that's false. And the first sign that you should notice, or the first inclination that you should have that is false, is that she said that I spoofed her voice and I AI'd her voice to make a call and to swat her. She said I AI'd her voice to swat her. And recall that in recent events, Jag was saying that Storm edited her making false allegations against Jay-Z about SA. So, and then she also said that her son was not interviewed by Tasha K and that he was AI. And now she's telling everybody that I swatted her using AI to imitate her voice as AI, and I swatted her with AI. So when Jag says anything about AI, I can tell you right now, she's being deceptive and dishonest. And to be honest, most people in this algorithm and in this sector, if you're new, you don't understand completely what's going on because you're new. Jag has a lot of attention talking about celebrities like Jay-Z, Diddy, Mary J. Blige, everybody, pretty much anybody she's bitter about, and she's upset she's not in the industry. That's the celebrity stuff and some conspiracy stuff and that kind of stuff, the topic she's known for a lot of new people. There is a subsection of topics involving Jag that involves YouTube drama and YouTube beef. So a lot of y'all are coming in here not understanding that there is another subsection that Jag is in as well. What people call the black tea sector, they call it Jaguar sector. I mentioned a lot in this sector, in this algorithm, as DaniRobertson, a robot. There's a lot of drama and beef. So y'all keep coming in here saying, oh, you're talking about Jag. Jag is talking about me. There's YouTube drama and YouTube beef. That's the sector you're in. It's a beef sector. It's a watered down beef sector, but it's still beef. Okay? And she's always lying on me. OKP, official campaign, Sean David Way, income and opinion. Any creator within this sector that calls her out for her BS, she's beefing with those creators. And she will say, I'm not beefing with nobody besides Tasha K, but that's a lie. She's beefing with almost everybody that calls her out. So don't come in here like, oh, why are you making videos on Jag? And then you're not going to ask her why she's on every platform from Sean Atwood to Popcorn Planet to Make It Make Sense to AT2, why she's on all these platforms, everywhere she's going, slandering and defaming my name. And then I'm not allowed to defend myself against defamatory statements and lies. I did not swat Jaguar Wright. She swatted herself. And you can say, well, how do I know she swatted herself? Well, Jag told on herself. The moment she said that I spoofed her voice and I AI her voice to swat her, she told on herself. Because nobody has been able to obtain the audio of the call in or the report of who called. Nobody has obtained that footage or audio. So how does Jag know what's on the audio? I repeat, How did she know who's on the audio and what's on the audio in order for it to be spoofed? Because I don't know whose voice is on there or what's happening with the audio. So how does Jag know that her voice is gonna be on there? How does she know that her voice is on the audio and the one that was used to call in there when nobody has the audio? And I have receipts and proof that the DeSoto Police Department has not released that to anybody. They have sent me numerous letters saying that they have not released that yet, and they're not going to release anything pertaining to that yet. So since I can't access it, nobody has been able to access that audio footage. How does Jag know that her voice is on there at all, AI or not? The only way she can say that is if she calls herself, and now she's afraid of me getting it because she knows I keep requesting it, and that one day I'm gonna get my hands on it. So to get ahead of it, you better get ahead of it. To get ahead of it, she's now saying that I spoofed and I AI her voice, so that when I do get it and I play it, she's like, that's not me. That's not me. Daddy AI'd me. So she's trying to get ahead of what she knows is going to happen, that we probably going to get that audio. Now, I don't know what's going to be on there, but the way Jag is talking is that when I get it, her voice is going to be on there, and then she's going to take to her platform and say, my, that's not me on that audio. Dani AI my voice. She's going to say I AI her voice. So anybody out there that believes, and there's another creator that's a liar as well, was saying I swatted Jag without any receipts or proof. If you say I swatted her, show a receipt or proof. Oh, I know you don't have receipt or proof. You're making it up. That's called defamation. Keyword. That's why it's in my title. Hold on one second. So anyways, let's go ahead and so now Jag is more pressed. And now I understand that she keeps on mentioning Ronnie Bo, and she said that Dani is making videos on Ronnie Bo. So now I know she's press at my videos on Ronnie Bo. She does not want me making Ronnie Bo videos. Another lie that Jag has told is that what did she say? I don't know why it's not letting me click on it. Another lie Jag has recently told is that she said that I'm behind her the text messages. You know that the text messages that were sent from Ronnie Bo's phone asking numerous people for $40. She said that I'm behind that. No one else behind it. Other creators, other people are behind it. No. Ronnie Bo already admitted that he has his own phone. He said he has his own phone. He was pretty much ignoring y'all's phone calls. Ronnie Bo sent those messages out himself, or somebody with him sent those messages out. And I do believe it was Ronnie Bo. Jag is trying to cover for him by saying that somebody hacked his phone or somebody else sent those messages out. I do believe that he was not in jail at all. First they lied and said that he was like missing in action, and then they were saying that he was in jail, and then now he was just detained. The story keeps on changing, and you already know what the story. If I say I'm in jail, I'm in jail. If I say I'm detained, I'm detained. I'm not gonna change it up to where I'm missing and then I'm in jail in Chicago, and then now I'm just detained and taken to some warehouse. The story those are three completely different stories. You know what I'm saying? Okay, somebody's missing. Okay, that could be one thing. Okay, but okay, so the two things that are different are jail versus being detained. A jailhouse in Chicago versus a warehouse in Wisconsin. So like, yeah, can y'all please stop trying to insult my intelligence? Okay, I was not born yesterday. So I do believe that he wrote those messages himself because he's a finesser and a hustler. And matter of fact, I do have a Ronnie email an email that he sent. Now, a lot of people remember when he was giving away his ebook for free, and people were like, oh my gosh, he's giving away his book for free. That's generous. Maybe he's not out here for money, for real. No, that's a marketing strategy. You give away something for free and you say, email me. And then once people email you, now you have people's email. And now that you have people's email, you can respond and give them a free ebook. And then you try to upsell them or get them to help you with other things. Or you could promote other things. So I do have an email for what he was sending people. Once people got the free ebook, he was also sending them an email correspondence back. And I will show you that email to show you it was not all nice about him trying to say, oh, you get a free book. No, it was a marketing ploy. Okay. And also a way to get people's a more intimate or personal connection with people. You see, a scammer and hustlers, they want to get intimate and personal because if you feel like you're friends with them or you're close to them, you have their number, you have their personal email, you have this close connection, you're more inclined to help them when they're down and out or when they're in the bind or they're in trouble. And now they have a lot of, like an email list, Miss Body, an email list and people, a lot of phone numbers of people that you can reach out and say, oh, send me $40. So with that being said, think about all the people that messaged him for that free book. And now a lot of people out there thinking that they're his personal friend or his buddy, old pal. And they're just one of the people that he's finessing. So what I think is this. Just like with TJ, there's going to be something happening to where a lot of people are going to come out in the very end. And they're going to be saying, I sent money. And I think that Ronnie B is afraid of that happening because he saw a little bit of that recently, a little taste of that when he was pretending to be missing. And, people started saying, I got the same message. People are making comparisons and comparing contrast, taking notes, comparing notes. So ultimately, that's going to happen again to where there's going to be a lot of comparing of notes. And a lot of people are going to be like, oh my gosh, we are all hustled by this guy. Okay. The third lie that she was talking about is, there's just so many. Oh, she said that I made a cash app in her name and I was getting cash apps in her name. What kind of sense was that? Why would I make a cash app in her name? And what in the world? Girl, bye. Jag is always making up lies on me. So to be honest, whatever she says about me is most likely going to be a lie. Online, even though I'm anon, I still am kind of like transparent as far as my online activities and my mess. So if I do some mess, a lot of my followers will tell you, if I do some mess, whether it's through like online, through creators, behind the scenes, phone calls, emails, text messages, anything like that. If I do mess, I most likely will tell y'all what the mess is and what I've done and timeline and why I've done it. And also show you the emails, the messages, or the phone calls, the audio, like the receipts. Okay, the receipts be receipting. So it's like when I call Lamisha's mother, I played the phone call. People can hear exactly what I said. And then later on, when what's her name, Maggot was saying, Dani got Lamisha, Dani called Lamisha boyfriend job, and Dani got Lamisha boyfriend fired, and now Lamisha boyfriend fired, and why Dani call his job? That was wrong of Dani. Dani is a stalker. Why she call his job? And she called it, like Misha said that Dani called her boyfriend job. I never played no phone call of me calling her boyfriend. I never posted anything about Misha's boyfriend. I never told y'all anything about her boyfriend. So that should tell y'all it was a lie. If I had anything to do with her boyfriend, I would have said, oh, guess what? Lamisha boyfriend worked at here. And guess what Lamisha boyfriend doing? And this is my phone call to Lamisha boyfriend job. I would have posted it online about it and also tell y'all why I did it. And since nobody saw a phone call, heard a phone call, most of my subscribers knew that was a lie. And surely, surely, Misha eventually cleared it, and she said, "Oh, my boyfriend quit his job." She admitted that her boyfriend quit his job, and guess what? Did Maggie go over there while she's on Zoom? Oh, I'm on Zoom. Did she go over on Zoom and Zoom me into YouTube and tell everybody that she lied on me? No. A lot of those people like Maggot and others, they lie on people, they make up stuff, and then they move on to the next lie and the next lie. They never address the other issues or lies that they told. So Maggot should have already cleared and told her audience, I'm retracting my statement about the stuff I said about Lamisha, Lamisha's boyfriend regarding Dani, because I lied. I lied on Dani in 4 videos, and there's nothing. And then on top of that, what I want to tell y'all is this. Pay attention to your haters. Pay attention to what they say about you, because guess what? The same thing they say about you, they're going to copy later, and they're going to do the same thing later, and they're going to be total hypocrites. Because a lot of times when your haters are complaining about you, it's because they're jealous, and they are the ones that want to be just like you and doing the same thing as you. And then later on, they're going to copy you and imitate you. And the thing is, they want to take you down so they can take your place. Maggot was going on and on saying Dani has 4-hour lives. Dani has 5-hour lives. Dani has these long lives. And slowly but surely, Maggot is online. She's making 4-hour videos. She almost made a 6-hour video today. And after she made almost a 6-hour video, Maggot went on another platform, Atwood's panel, and then talked for another long hours. So not only did she do almost a 6-hour live on her own channel, but then she turned around and went on Atwood's platform to do some more hours. You see what I'm saying? Your haters and enemies will talk a lot of shit about you and turn around and do the same behavior they just critiqued you for, and it's weird. That's why I ignore a lot of people on here, because almost everybody that has attacked me, has turned around and did the same thing as me, has imitated me or copied me or did the same exact behavior they just critiqued me for. So what makes them any different from me? Oh, I know. Often imitated but not duplicated. They can try to imitate me, but they cannot duplicate me. Ooh, and I ooh. Anyways, let's get into the topic of the title. Some of this stuff I will be addressing in more detail tomorrow about the swatting and all that. So if you're new, I'll catch y'all up on all this swatting stuff, because it looks like that's going to be a topic of conversation with all this swatting, and y'all don't know what happened. So if y'all want the real tea, the real information with receipts for what happened with all the swatting stuff, as far as I know, what I mean, what happened, not like who swatted her, but what happened around the time of the swatting and the swatting video and the phone calls and the stuff that was going on around that time, as like the history. So I give y'all a little history and information tomorrow. Today we're going to be focused on Ronnie B, who actually did he talked about his detainment. So let's talk about Ronnie B and his detainment. Also, we're going to get into, of course, I went over it in the last Ronnie B video about his R. Kelly claims. And one video he said that, interview, he said he had known R. Kelly for 2 weeks. Or should I say he had been in the same unit with R. Kelly for 2 weeks. And during that time, even though it was only 2 weeks, they had in-depth conversations and deep conversations. He stated that in 2023. And then fast forward, guess what? He's now stating that it's 30 days, that it was 30 days and they had deep conversations. 2 weeks and 30 days are different, sir. And then in another interview, he said that it was a little over a month. So I do have all 3 videos and timestamps of when he said 2 weeks and then it said a month. and then and he's another one a little over a month. His story changes.
All right, I'm gonna get to it because I know that everybody want to know. I have been in touch with Ronnie B. I'm not gonna say how or to what extent, but I'm gonna tell you this: the man is not dead. The man is not locked up. He's not in jail. He's not in prison. He's not in Chicago. None of that stuff. But I know that it's gonna be a lot of rumors and stuff going on. So I'm gonna let y'all hear directly from him, and he has a direct message for the people.
Now, let me pause real quick. Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna get to it because I know that everybody want to know. I have been in touch with Ronnie B. I'm not gonna say how or to what extent, but I'm gonna tell you this: the man is not dead. The man is not locked up. He's not in jail. He's not in prison. He's not in Chicago.
Now, pay attention. They said that he was in Chicago jail. That's how the Chicago jail stuff came about. And then after I made my video exposing that, pretty much he's not in any of these jails in Chicago, I made calls and everything. Overnight, pretty much, they made a video right here saying that he's not in Chicago. He's not even in jail. I told y'all he was in Wisconsin, and that's why I had made phone calls already before this video was even posted to even Wisconsin. I'm like, that's his main area where he resides, his abode. So Wisconsin would be the main area unless he traveled. And that, it's not unusual to haul as people travel, but I'm like, no offense, but broke Dusty, he's not really be traveling like that unless somebody's gonna be sponsoring his trip. And you might say, oh, he's not. How you know he's broke? I got some receipts. If you're a member, go look at my member tab. And again, it's not like I'm not attacking anybody about their finances. However, somebody gets on here saying they got cars, they got this, and they're trying to stunt and flex like they got money when they don't got money. That's the difference. Is you're calling out a discrepancy at that point. So it's not about calling somebody like, oh, it's when somebody's trying to flex and stunt like they got money or they got multiple cars, and then on the flip, it's not actually true. So you're calling out the lie. Okay. Shout out to OG10 Baby. Thank you so much for the Super Sticker fan funding. And shout out to OG10 Baby for the Super Sticker fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free. Just by what? Hitting the like button. Also, shout out to God Blesses 23. Happy birthday to you. Make sure y'all please say thank you. Please say happy birthday to God Blesses 23 for her birthday, and put some birthday balloons in the chat. My bad, I got distracted by these messages. Please put some birthday balloons and birthday cakes in the chat to show love to God Blesses 23 for her birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your special day. Hold on.
None of that stuff. But I know that it's gonna be a lot of rumors and stuff going on. So I'm gonna let y'all hear directly from him, and he has a direct message for the people and a very specific message for Jaguar Wright.
Child, a mess, but let's go ahead and so I'm gonna come back to this video for reference points. I'm gonna still be coming back to this video, but I'm also gonna review the new video.
Have you back? Thank you for being here.
This is a new video. He went on Sean Atwood's platform after he was pretending to be in jail. Okay, yeah, he was pretending to be in jail because Big Homie CC was the one that allegedly was supposed to confirm that he was in jail. Okay. By now, if you have not watched my previous video, then you missed it. It was Big Homie CC that was supposed to confirm that Ronnie B was in jail in Chicago. Okay, first it was missing, then he was in jail in Chicago, confirmed by Big Homie CC. And then, he popped up now. He's supposed to be, and this is supposed to be the follow-up video to what happened next for more explanation. Okay. Hold on.
Your time, bro. Obviously, we've got a lot to delve into. Your Christmas sounds like it was incredibly stressful. And Shane, myself, Sean, a bunch of other people, Beverly included, we were all part of a 12-hour Ronnie streamathon the other day, quite concerned about you. And I know a lot of people have probably got some questions about that and want to hear some details from you. But before we delve into that, let's just touch on how you're doing today. How are you? And before we delve into all that, how are you doing now?
I just meditated. I said my prayers, so I'm feeling good, bro. I'm in good spirit.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. You're always in good spirits, man. I have to say, like, you're an incredibly positivity driven guy. I think it would take quite a lot to sort of drag you down, if I'm being honest.
Man, bro, I'm far from perfect, and I mean, sometimes it get heavy, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I stay away and get away from people just because I don't want them to see me stressing or see me down. You know, my people used to me being the life of the party, me uplifting everybody. So when they see me being a little dull, they can tell that it's something going on. So when I get like that, I just get away and stay away for a while. But I mean, as much as I try to stay in good spirits, it's definitely not always easy.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's totally understandable. You are just human, right? But I think a lot of people don't give themselves enough credit for their resilience. I think when people like yourself, when they do have a moment where they stumble and they struggle emotionally, or they're down, metaphorically speaking, right? I think it takes a lot more for someone like you to get there. I think you're probably much more self-critical of yourself once you arrive at that point as well. You know, if there's not a lesson to be learned from it, there's nothing to be gained from it, sort of mindset.
Yeah, for sure. Is it any, I know I've been seeing, so like, it's like 20 different podcasters been making stories about me since this these allegations about I was dead or in jail, the missing report. So I definitely want to address a lot of that. I mean, some of the things people were saying was like direct insults. Some was indirect insults. But I realized that there was a lot of love too. So I want to embrace those who show love, who show genuine concern. Like,
so he wants to embrace those that show love and show genuine concern. And as I said before, a lot of hustlers always want to make some people feel special. So some people are going to feel special, like, oh, I'm the one that showed concern. I'm the one that showed love. I'm the one that did this. I'm the one that did that. That way, you know, you'll feel special, like you're close and connected to him. That's just a way. So you'll feel like once you feel close and connected to him, you'll feel like you could be more helpful, or you have like y'all are friends. So then he could exploit you more, get more money out of you. Yeah. Some people do that online as well, like Root, like this person named Root. She'll give people like a title, like, oh, you're my daughter's online auntie, or you're the online uncle. So that way it's like a relationship dynamic, and you'll start taking on that role, acting as the friend or the uncle or the auntie or whatever role. That way they can get more financial stuff out of you, or monetary stuff, or more help from you, because you'll feel like there's some sort of dynamic there. So you have to watch out for people that want to kind of make that sort of relationship with you in a way, okay? And especially when it's a way to kind of grip, okay? But for context, I definitely want to add this in here, because not everybody watches every video to keep up. So I'm gonna play this real quick at this point in the video.
You broke up a little bit.
I did? Okay.
It's the Irish
Boys
Star.
and girls, we have some information.
Oh, red
First,
alert
first,
caller.
I'd like
Breaking
to
news.
say thank you to Plugged In Media for putting the comment there. Ronnie Bo is in jail. Ronnie Bo is in Chicago, and Big Homie just confirmed it. The
Wow.
reason why
Oh
he's
my
still
God!
there-
Thank you, Beverly.
You broke up a little bit.
I did? Okay. It's the Irish
Boys
Star.
and girls, we have some information.
Oh, red
thank
alert
First,
caller.
I'd like
Breaking
to
news.
say thank you to Plugged In Media for putting the comment there. Ronnie Bo is in jail. Ronnie Bo is in Chicago, and Big Homie just confirmed it. The
Wow.
reason why
Oh
he's
my
still
God!
there-
Thank you, Beverly.
Reason why he's still there is because of the holiday. He couldn't get a chance to see a commissioner, so he probably won't get out until tomorrow or whatever. But Big Homie says he talked.
The reason he's still there is because he won't be able to see a commissioner. So they say he's in jail in Chicago. Big Homie CC confirmed it. And the reason he's still there is because he has to see a commissioner. So it's not just saying that he's in jail, but also that he's in a different state, Chicago, and also that he's still in there. He won't get out until he has to see a commissioner. So it's not like, there's a difference between jail, detained. No, that he's in jail, he's still there in Chicago, has to see a commissioner or somebody before he can get out.
Talk to Ronnie's people, and he is in jail.
Talk to Ronnie's people, he's in jail.
So we found him then.
Hey, he could have violated probation or anything. I don't know the why, but at least we know he's alive and he's not being held
Thank
against
God.
his will.
Exactly.
I'm happy.
Oh
that
my
he's in
God.
jail.
Beverly
They-
saw.
She
Beverly
did.
saw where he was.
Yeah,
She
and
did.
Plugged
How
In
the-
Media, thank you. And some calls it won't, so that makes sense. But again, if Big Homie talked to his people and they said he's in jail, that's all we can do for right now is this. And that's Chicago, so that's who I was trying to get through, and I couldn't get through. So I'll still continue
Yeah.
to call.
Yeah.
Once we're done with the stream, but yeah, that's
Before Shane took over, where Beverly said that she saw him in Chicago.
No, I heard the last part I heard was that she saw him with two men sitting down talking to two guys, and
yeah.
that he had a new girlfriend after that.
Whoever she knew her, she is 15 minutes from him. Meanwhile, we're talking to Miss Bev in our WhatsApp group. She's not even watching the stream. And she said, I see Chicago, Shane. Why do I see Chicago? And I almost, the chills went up my arms. I told Sean it hit him. She did everything but tell me what he had on.
And she said, when she said Chicago, by the way, it wasn't live whilst we were live. This only happened once. What was it, about 2-3 hours ago?
Suicidal, all that crap.
Well, too, usually when you're locked up waiting for a commissioner, you're not in a private cell, especially in Chicago.
Yeah.
City, a lot of people in jail. He could be in a cell with 2 or 3 people. There's your other 2 or 3 people.
Yeah.
To him, because again, if he's
He
in a
might-
block wall, center block jail, she couldn't get through to him, laying on his side in Chicago.
I hope
Two
he's
guys, which are people questioning him, or could be the jail.
Yeah, when you get in there, they ask you about.
Offline WhatsApp group. Beverly was saying that he's in Chicago when he was meant to be in Illinois, and
Oh, he's in Chicago.
Hey, Murph, Chicago
that's
isn't Illinois.
where he is.
Sorry. Yeah,
I kept
Chicago,
saying
Illinois is the same place. So yeah, he just.
Oh right, sorry. Cool.
That's
Okay.
all right.
That is pretty awesome.
Well, it was just freaky because, Beverly wasn't listening to the stream when she was doing this. And she was
Right.
typing us in WhatsApp, and Jaguar had just said,
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Oh my God! Thank
Cool.
God. She
Ooh,
said
that is
Beige and
so
Dan.
good.
Oh
They
my
think
God.
he's in jail.
Anything, it's hard to tell, but hey, again, in jail, he's at least, we know where he is. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Now, the phone thing, again, if the phone's in a bag and a lock and everything, he could have very simply missed the court date got arrested on a bench warrant, and because the commissioner's out because of the holidays, is doing a couple of days in jail. It may be something very simple, but you know what? When it comes down to it, it's none of our damn business. What he's
Does it mean they put like substances in you that makes you do things that you're not even aware of?
Oh.
yeah,
Yeah,
guys, again,
psych-
there's a lot of people in the chat still talking
Allegedly.
about why he's in jail. You know, keep in mind, Ronnie did have a court date from October, whereas he was, I don't know, being sued, but I've got the document and the date and everything. He could have very simply missed the court date, got arrested on a bench warrant, and because the commissioner's out because of the holidays, is doing a couple of days in jail. It may be something very simple, but you know what? When it comes down to it, it's none of our damn business what he's in jail for.
No,
The question is, my father's in prison for let Miss Beverly, and I put all that in WhatsApp that Ronnie's in jail, he's safe, so when they all wake up, they'll see it in the morning. You know,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Sean can rest assured that his channel was at least the first to hear it. Ronnie Bo is incarcerated at this point in time, waiting on a hearing to get out, but because of the holiday, he had to do a couple of days in jail. But he is safe, he is alive and well. So,
Right.
as far as I know of, and this is per big homie CC, talked to his camp, that Ronnie Bo is incarcerated at this point in time, waiting on a hearing to get out, but because of the holiday, he had to do a couple of days in jail.
Who's back there?
While you're here too, Ronnie Bo, guys, for people just joining now, we have found Ronnie. Ronnie is allegedly, as far as I know of, and this is per big homie CC, talked to his camp, that Ronnie Bo is incarcerated at this point in time, waiting on a hearing to get out, but because of the holiday, he had to do a couple of days in jail. But he is safe, he is alive and well. So
Right. And that's all.
Boom, shakalaka boom. According to Big Homie CC, he's in Chicago jail and he got to be in there for a couple of days because he got to wait to the commissioner. In jail. In jail. Waiting because he has to be in there for a couple of days. Waiting for the commissioner in Chicago. So how come later on, once I make my video and I call Chicago, and I'm calling around, we're checking all these states, me and even the subscribers in the chat checking these states, we don't see he's in jail at all. At all. Now there's another creator who was talking about he's in jail, and I said, no, that's the wrong person. And Jad jumped on like, oh, he's in. No, he's not in jail. I say he's not in jail. He's not showing up anywhere. In jail in Chicago, Big Homie CC. Where is Big Homie CC? And why did Big Homie CC confirm that he was in jail? He would be in there for a couple of days through his people. Don't play with me, people. Stop playing with me. Okay? When it's the truth stays the same. The truth never changes.
learning things, and you're finding out the hot things that are on TV. You're finding out, as far as I know of, and this is per big.
He said this is per Big Homie CC.
I'm asking.
No, I'm not saying any names or anything at all. I mean, there's multiple channels that have done that.
Okay, cool. I'm asking.
No, I'm not saying, as far as I know of, and this is per Big Homie CC, talked to his camp, that Ronnie Bo is incarcerated at this point in time, waiting on a hearing to get out, but because of the holiday, he had to do a couple of days in jail.
Waiting on a hearing to get out. Now, typically when you go to jail, you do have your first appearance, your first hearing before you can get out. And sometimes with the holidays, it can postpone it a little bit. However, that's not what happened. They were lying and saying that he was in jail. And that's why he said per Big Homie CC. So everybody needs to be asking Big Homie CC, are you in on this? I don't know anything about Big Homie CC, but I'm going to look into Big Homie CC now, because why did Big Homie CC say he talked to Ronnie Bo's camp, and Ronnie Bo's camp and his people said that Ronnie Bo was incarcerated in Chicago in jail waiting for a hearing, and because of the holidays he had to wait for a few days. Somebody said he sent out emails. Well, I don't know. Do you have a receipt of that? Because you have to send me a receipt. Like, who actually said he sent out emails? Okay, because I go by receipts on this channel. So if you have information, send it to me on IG. As of now, yeah. So if you have a receipt of who actually said that. So with that being said, Big Homie CC, per this video, going by this statement, Big Homie CC told, you know, people that you know, his family, that he was in jail in Chicago and that he was going to be there for a couple of days for the holidays waiting for a hearing.
But he is safe, he is alive and well. So
Right. And that's all. That's the main thing I wanted to hear.
And I can tell you, if anybody gets in here, starts giving up anybody as far as condemning somebody because of their crimes or their time, or if anybody gets on this racist crap, you're going to be timed out.
So anyways, let's go to the present day. Now, first he was missing, and then he was in jail in Chicago waiting for a hearing, and he'll be there a couple of days because of the holidays. And then now, let's go to what he said next.
I appreciate y'all. Like that really motivated me. Like, wow, like, trust me, I don't even got family and friends who show that type of love. You know what I mean? But
freaking out is probably the word, mate. Like, we were freaking out. And the worst part is I had to sort of steady myself to come back to the live stream to address like 5,000 people. Like, oh yeah, everyone's fine. Everyone's going to be fine. But if we could collectively just meditate positive, don't ask me why, just if we could, it was wild, bro. And you are appreciated, right? You're part of a group of people now that are, if anything, we're too real to a fault. Do you know what I'm saying? If anything, our caring almost becomes intrusive. You know what I'm saying? It's but when we can't get a hold of people, or people go AWOL, or they're missing, that's just the way it is, bro. When you care, you care, and that's just that.
He was not AWOL. He was not missing. He was over there scamming, sending all these text messages, or somebody in his that has access to his phone, which I believe is him, okay? Sending all these text messages to get money from everybody in his new email list, phone blast list. And you can say, what are you talking about? I can tell you how he got a bunch of phone numbers. I'm going to show y'all email to show you how he got a bunch of phone numbers, okay? Hold on. And email some people. Hold on.
It's just and I'm just so grateful. I mean, you heard me when I phoned you when we found out you were okay. I think you didn't say a word for 12 minutes. It was just me stress talking. Oh my God, I'm so glad you're, you know, and you know, I appreciate you saying that, because there was so many people, Shane, Everly, everyone, Jaguar, you know, Big Homie, everyone, Sean, the mods. There's too many to mention, and they outdid it themselves. So I appreciate you pointing that out. I really do.
For sure. And to get back to that topic, with regards to I don't even like to consider them fans, because I think some people take offense to being called fans. So I think supporters would be a better word. But with regards to the supporters and the spies disguised as supporters, like, I want to address the fact that I totally appreciate the ones who encouraged me and stuck through with positive energy. But for the ones who, you know, I got texts saying, I just seen this person say this about you. I knew you was a fraud, from the same people who were saying, we love you, Ronnie Bo, and we'll do anything to help you. So I just want those particular fans or viewers, whatever we should call them, to know, like, I came on these podcasts to basically publicize what was done to me in MCC Chicago while I was incarcerated there with R. Kelly. And I brought up R. Kelly because I felt like with him being so popular, even though he's so infamous and people got this terrible perspective of him, I felt like if I could befriend him and, you know, offer him an opportunity for me to write a book to display a positive perspective of him, I felt like he would comply with what I needed him to do for me and everybody who was mistreated in there during the COVID pandemic. Now, during the COVID pandemic, I read books about what the chancellor dude from Germany, you know, did to a certain group of people.
So let me show y'all this email, okay? Give y'all somewhere when he was saying that, you know, about the background. Like in the background, you know, he was saying that he was gonna get everybody a free book. Reach out to him and give a free book. And people are like, oh, he giving away his book for free. Maybe he's not about the money. He's not about the dollar bill, y'all, because he's giving away the money. Let's look at this email. Once you message him saying, you know, you want the free ebook, this is what you got back as in the email. You message him about the free ebook, and then you get this. Due to death threats, government harassment. Wait, let me start from the subject is urgent update, free ebook. No, find your free copy of my latest ebook, Challenging the Illuminati, enclosed with this email. Urgent update to my support team. Due to death threats, government harassment, cybersecurity attacks, and far more messages than I can manage myself. Managed by myself. This urgent update is to inform you all that after December 13th, 2024, I will no longer be available at that number. But he still keeps posting this number. He says he's not available at that number anymore. But every time he goes on anybody's platform, that number is posted. Phone number, which I gave out in previous interviews. Nonetheless, I will be providing a select few of you with my new phone number, which could always which you could always reach me at directly. Now pay attention. He says a select few of you will get my new number. That right here is how he can pull people in, especially some of y'all ladies out there that want to like, oh, I you know, you get drawn in because he's a guy, whatever reason, child, not me. Okay. I know a Dusty when I see one. I'm also a nosy person that looks all into people and I can see what I can see. And Dusty is all I can see. Dusty Dania. Nonetheless, it says I will be providing a select few of you with my new phone number, which you can always reach me at directly. So some people, he actually gave his personal number to, like, you'll reach me directly. You're selected. You're the chosen one. You're so special. Yeah, you're special, all right, because when he's down and out, he wants to finesse and hustle, he's going to send out text messages to everybody that got the number, or everybody that took the bait, and everybody that responded, thinking that there's a select few that got his personal number. Well, almost anybody probably could have got it with the response. It says, then let's continue. Please don't wait until they kill me to unalive me to wish you would have extended your helping hand to me, because I really need you right now, and your help could not only prevent my death, but also assist with providing a divine light to this dark world. You see what I'm saying? Now he's pulling on your heart. Please don't wait until they kill me to wish you would have extended your helping hand to me, because I really need you right now. And your help could not only prevent my death, but also assist with providing a divine light to this dark world. So again, this whole you get a free ebook, you get a free book, you get a free ebook, you get a free ebook, was just a marketing strategy to get people to contact him, to get phone numbers, to build an email list, and to get more people to, you know, support him and feel closer to him. And a select few will get his personal phone number, so then he can now use your personal phone number once you actually text him or anything, that you feel selected and chosen, like you got the Willy Wonka golden ticket. He's got to start sending you out little messages saying, I need $40. And please, you got to help, because I could be killed or unalived. over 30,000 people have either 30,000 people have actually called or text. Over 30,000 people have either called or texted me to request a free copy of my ebook since I provided my personal phone number. Now, do I believe that 30,000 people have requested the book? Not really. But do I believe that a lot of people requested the book? Yes. That's how I got this email, because somebody did request the book. So all the people that were requesting the book, most people probably got this email. And it says, over 30,000 people have either called or texted me to request a free copy of my ebook since I provided my personal phone number on podcast. And over 1,000 of them have even offered their support. But only 100 or less of you have actually sent contributions through Cash Apps. So now he's trying to say, well, over 30,000 of y'all wanted my stuff for free, but only 1,000 of those 30,000 people offered support. And out of those 1,000 people, only 100 of y'all really helped me. So that means none of people all the people are requesting something, but only 100 actually send contributions through Cash App. And to be honest, even if only 100 sent you, that's better than nothing. But the fact that he minimized it to 100, to me, that means that possibly more people send him contributions. Okay, so the free ebook was not really a free thing, like to be generous or kind. And like, I'm giving away this information for free, which is lies, by the way. It's mostly just to get people's information or get people to sponsor him or send money. It says, send contributions through Cash App or share my interviews on social media, which is just as helpful. So not only I want you to send me money, but to share my other videos. And the reason he wants you to share the videos, because if you share the videos, other people will watch him, and then other people will want the book, and other people will become his sponsor. It says, so you are the only ones who I will be giving my number to and selecting to join me on this journey. This sounds like another TJ. You are the only ones, you select few chosen Willy Wonka golden ticket people. Y'all are gonna get my number because you're so special. You're so special. What makes you special? If somebody said you're special, what makes you special? Oh, you're special because you're one of the 100 people that sent him a Cash App. Let me tell y'all something. You're not old enough or wise enough to understand this, or you haven't had lived experiences. If people say you're special only because of your contribution, they're using you. I repeat, if the people say you're special only because of your contribution, financial contribution to them, they're using you. They're applying to you why you're special is only because of you financially contributed. So you are the only ones who I've been giving my number to and selecting to join me on this journey. Why are they being selected? They're the only ones that financially contributed or shared his stuff. Okay, but he's really talking about financial contributions. Let's be here. And then it says he's gonna give them the phone number. They could join them on the journey. And he needs those people to join him on the journey, because those people he know, whoever sends him money can join him on the journey, because now you could be his financial, you can invest in him and be his personal bank account or ATM. And now that he has your number, you got all these text messages. So I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that got that text message and they felt like they were the only one getting it, that he was relying on them. They were his lifesaver. They were the only one that could help him, that he's got to be killed or unalive or harmed, but they don't send that $40. And a lot of people are sending the money. So he done came up off that, scam. And it says more information. It says, now he says it's a movement. It's a movement. Just like TJ, join me on my journey. And she went on like 5 million journeys. I'm starting over my new journey, my new journey, my new journey. So now it says more information about the movement. I have given you the Challenging the Illuminati ebook free of charge in order to connect with people like you who live by what's real and what's from God. So now he's bringing in God, because now all the people out there that are of faith Christians, people that believe in God, Jesus, being compassionate, I have, sharing, giving, and things like that. It says, now it's like pulling on your heart, like, oh, I'm a person of God. And also, this is like a thing. If I say I believe in God, and that would make you think that I'm a good person, because most people think like a Christian should be more Christ-like, or what would Jesus do, following the principles of the Bibles and the values and beliefs of the Bible. So I'm not going to be the person that's kind of scam you or cussing you or do anything negative to you, because I'm talking about God. So a lot of people weaponize religion and to pander to people in the faith, wolves in sheep's clothing. Okay, my other book, Value of the Vagina, is a must to have for any female. Child, he goes into talking about that. The value of the vagina is a must have for any female who intends to join my movement. What the fuck? He says that it's a must. So for a female to join his movement, they need to get his book, Value of the Vagina. So he's actually trying to build like a cult-like following. So he's trying to be like he's trying to build like a cult-like following. No telling how many females he's trying to get. And notice how he says females that wants to join his movement, as it details the purpose of the movement along with everything else you need to know about how to join. What is this movement exactly? What is your movement? And what are people supposed to be doing? Are you trying to be like a boy? What are you trying to do? So this is giving like a cult-like thing. Like he's trying to get like a cult-like follow, people who's gonna financially support his lifestyle. It says, and the holy trap scriptures. So he has the holy trap scriptures, not the Bible, the Holy Bible. He's like he's taking on this sort of Messiah God, like Christ-like complex, which is typical of narcissistic people. They think that they're God-like, or more superior or whatever. But anyways, they take on this, like, you'll see pictures of themselves like imitating Christ or nailing themselves to the cross, like a Kanye kind of persona. You'll see this kind of stuff, like, they think really highly of themselves. And the holy trap scriptures is a must to have for potential male members, as it provides the same info. So people have to join a movement or become a member of your movement. What happened to just reading your book and hearing what you got to say about R. Kelly? Yeah. Both books not only provide insight into the movement, but also equips you with the knowledge needed to help me recruit and lead the membership. Oh my gosh. See, I'm glad I'm just not reading this, by the way, because sometimes I don't like to read things twice or watch things twice, because I do enough of that. Oh my gosh. He's trying to start a fucking cult. Oh my gosh. That's what it's all about. He's trying to start like some sort of cult. And he wants people to read these books and then take knowledge from it so they can recruit other people to join his whole cult. With the knowledge needs to help me recruit and lead the membership. So he wants other people to read the book, and then he wants them to go out and recruit new women and men to his movement, aka cult. So he's really trying to get a bunch of people, like be like a cult leader, having a bunch of people financially supporting his life. Somebody says like a pimp. It says the Amazon versions of these books are $40 per copy, $80 total for both. But until Friday, December 13, 2024, you can get both for a small amount of only $25, which is pennies compared to all that I'm offering you. Trust me. He starts off this email saying he's going to get rid of his old number, December 13, 2024. So he's trying to say you have only a short amount of time to buy this book and contact me or get a hold of me. Because if you don't do it by a certain day, I'm not going to have this phone number anymore, and you're going to miss out on this sale. My new book about my situation with Jay-Z and R. Kelly in the making, in the first 1,000 contributors who respond to this email will be listed to get it for free. It says, how can you make money / profit off my projects? As a former dope boy, if you purchase Value of the Vagina or the Holy Tribe scriptures from me directly through Cash App now, I hereby grant you written permission to resell or redistribute the ebooks to your people for your own profit, as long as you send a percentage back to me. An example, for example, resell the book for $20, send me $5, and you keep $15 from each sale. Click the YouTube links below to review my latest interview on Corey's podcast for insight into the inconvenience that I have been battling since I made my phone number public. I even had to create a new Cash App account just to receive your contributions because my old account was restricted, which caused payments from contributors to be rejected. Yeah, people probably reported you as a scammer, and that's why I got restricted. Take advantage of this opportunity to show the world how we could come together and defeat people like Jay-Z and their Illuminati puppet masters. So he's really trying to say, if you're joining this movement, we're going to take down Jay-Z and the Illuminati, you know, and all this other stuff. Like, he's trying to act like there's some sort of crusade or mission. Pay attention to people like this. They're always going to act like there's some sort of crusade, there's some sort of movement, there's something they need you to participate in and to sponsor them and help them to do. And what you realize is that at the end of the day, all the money that they are collecting is going to their own pockets, and that you're not going to see anything really being accomplished or done outside of themselves as far as any real movement. It's just a lot of talk. There's a lot of lip service and talking. You're never going to see any real actions of any real movement besides just talking about the movement, but there's not going to be an actual proof or receipts of an actual movement or any sort of action steps being done to carry out any real, you know, anything that can be really done. What is he really doing about Jay-Z? What is he really doing about the Illuminati? What are they really doing to help kids outside of talking about kids? Where are the actual projects? Where are the money? Where's the donations? Where's the actual receipts of anything going outside of YouTube, outside of their interviews, outside of the pockets, in their own pockets? Where is the real receipts of anything outside of themselves in the real world, showing that they're doing anything to make a change or do anything? You won't actually see it. It's all what you call lip service. And a lot of people, they fall prey to that. Yeah, I hear people talk a good game, a good car salesman, a good consummate. They're saying a lot of good stuff, but there is no action. That's like somebody saying they love you all day and night, but then there's no actions to prove that they love you, just all talk. And all their actions will actually show opposite. Like maybe it shows that they hate you, or they dislike you, or disdain, or negativity, and using, or it shows a lot of negative things, but doesn't really show what they talk about, which is love. That's why you always say, go by somebody's actions, not their words. Their actions have to match their words. Okay, so right here it says, through the power of God, bringing up God again, pandering to religious people. I cannot fight this battle without you. I need your help. He's pretty much saying, I need your help. You got to help me with this. Yes, I need you right now. He's repeating it. A lot of times with Paul, they repeat the same thing over and over like a mantra. Like they got to repeat it. Like I need you. Let's make history together. Together we can make a difference in the world. And here's how. And he puts it in caps. You can participate in the revolution. So this is all marketing. This is all strategies used to market. You put stuff in certain things. Like, I need you to do this. I need you to do that. This is how you can make a change. This is call to action. The call to action is not really helping with Jay-Z or Illuminati. The call to action is about what? Let's see what he wants you to do. Contribute to the fundraiser by purchasing my other books. How is purchasing your book going to help with Jay-Z, Illuminati, taking down those people? Purchasing your book. And it says, please cash out me $25 or whatever you can afford to the Cash App link below for a free copy of my other books. Don't be stingy because I already sent you challenging the Illuminati for free. So he's saying, oh, it says whatever you can afford, but now he's saying don't be stingy. So it's like, send me the money. Then he has his Cash App right there. And then he also has, you know, the link to his interviews because he wants you to get those views. Once we get to 400 likes, let me know, and I'll show y'all what's on my members tab. If you're not a member, you have to support my channel by hitting that like button. So once you get to 400 likes, I'll show you what I have on my members tab as far as Ronnie B. Hold on.
During like the 1930s and 40s or whatever, but I felt like at that time, like the mind state that I was in and other inmates at MCC Chicago, including R. Kelly, it's like when a pandemic hit, like I don't know how y'all was reacting out here because I wasn't on the streets during the pandemic, but in there it's like wow, what's going on? You know, we can't watch TV, we can't come out of our cell, like no time of the day. It's 24-hour per day lockdown. And the only thing that the only like source of communication we had to the community was radios. And when we listened to radios, we was hearing that 5,000 people died today, 10,000 people died today from this disease. So for us in there, it's like, wow, what's going on out there? And they not letting us call to check on our family. So we don't know if our mama died, our daughter, our love, none of our loved ones, friends. We just hearing thousands of people and hundreds of thousands of people dying every day. You know what I'm saying? So that was enough mental abuse for everybody in there. You know what I mean? Including R. Kelly. I know people feel like he should be punished to the most extreme forms of punishment for what they think he did. But I don't even know if he did those things, because it's like if he did these things, and now like I've been saying that Jay-Z and Diddy was doing it, like why R. Kelly been targeted so long and they just now being held responsible for doing the same thing? But not to get off the topic, because I think it's very important for people to know, like during the pandemic, not only was we not able to contact our loved ones and we had to deal with the worry and the fear of not knowing if our children, our mothers and wives or whatever was alive, but it's like it's like the staff would act like they forget to feed us. They really wouldn't feed us sometimes. We couldn't order food or nothing. So it's bad to be in prison alone. But during the pandemic, it was just like the most atrocious inhumane conditions that you could put any human being through. So I filed a lawsuit on the behalf of not just me, but R. Kelly and every other inmate who was in MCC Chicago during this time. And to be honest, I'm disappointed with R. Kelly right now, because we had an agreement and I held up my bargain. I wanted to let the world know what was going on with him, to see a different side of him, and to basically expose why these other people weren't locked up if they was doing the same thing. But his job was to basically just speak up for all the inmates at MCC Chicago, and he didn't do that. So I kind of lost respect for R. Kelly for that, because like when you got a voice for the community and you got the world listening and you don't speak up for such conditions, like I know a lot of young ladies who, a part of certain industries who, have to degrade themselves to get to certain positions. And then people would attack people like Jaguar Wright for speaking up on these things. And to me, Jaguar Wright is the modern day Harriet Tubman. You know what I mean? Like, she escaped that.
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. That's not what you're going to do, is compare Jaguar Pissy Pussy Wright to no Harriet Tubman. Okay. And secondly, with his whole movement, he actually tries to act like he's Malcolm X. He actually sees himself as Malcolm X, to be honest, y'all. He also makes these false comparisons between like him and Malcolm X, and then Jag with like historical Black figures like Harriet Tubman and MLK. Nah, y'all need to have a seat. Okay.
And now she coming back to free other people who going through that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I definitely want any lawyers watching this, anybody who know the law, to look up case number 20 CV 3070. in the Northern District of Illinois. That's with regards to my lawsuit against MCC Chicago for how they did us during the pandemic, and also case number 22 CV 0440. And with regards to my recent situation, first I have to rewind the audience back to 2017 when I was constantly being not even arrested. I don't even think you call that being arrested when they don't take you to jail. Like, I think that's just called being detained when they cuff you and take you somewhere and try to interrogate you. But I was being harassed like that by a DEA agent named Timothy P. Gray. And I sued him and they settled. So all this stuff is documented now. But back in 2017,
he keeps on talking about an old case. Yes, in 2016, there was an incident involving police, and it was settled out of court. That was 2016. Since that time, he has done other things, other crimes and other things, and that actually were true, and things that he was found guilty of and actually incarcerated for and spent time in jail for. In prison for it. So he needs to stop acting like, oh, I was harassed back in 2016, and since that time I've been falsely accused of everything. I've never done anything and harassed. No, you have. Okay. Yeah.
In 16, before I got indicted, I was telling my people what I was going through, and people thought I was going crazy. They were saying I was lying. They were saying the government wouldn't do nothing like that. The police wouldn't do nothing like that. So that caused me to like isolate myself just because people thought I was going crazy or they didn't want to believe me. Then when the documentation came out, and this same DEA agent, Timothy P. Gray, got arrested himself because his other officers told on him that, yeah, he was framing people in cases. And they found out that, yes, he really framed Ronnie B, Ronnie Martin, whatever y'all want to call me, in the case. Then family and friends is like, oh, we sorry you went through that. Well, we hate you went through that. Wow, I wish I would have believed you. No, because why would y'all think I'm going crazy? Why y'all didn't believe me then when I needed y'all? You know what I mean? And now we can bring us up to today. So I think it was Christmas Eve or the 23rd. I got pulled over. They act like it was a regular traffic stop.
So he remember the day. So you're saying you were detained by some officers that you said your story keeps changing and you don't know the date. You're saying that this was like a big thing of these people stopping you, they're questioning you, they're detaining you, but you don't remember the date. You don't remember Christmas Day versus Christmas Eve. You don't remember. Even I can say it was like years ago, but it's literally when you did this, it was only days ago.
And I got detained. Now we can bring us up to today. So I think it was Christmas Eve or the 23rd.
I think it was Christmas Eve or the 23rd. So was it December 3rd or Christmas Eve the 24th? Who would not remember the exact day of detainment?
I got pulled over. They act like it was a regular traffic stop.
He said he was driving and got pulled over. Now keep in mind that this is not the first story. The first thing that was put out online that he was missing, and then they said they found him and he was in jail in Chicago, confirmed. He was waiting for a hearing. He'll be there for a couple days. And then once I debunked that and exposed that he's not in no jail in no Chicago, then now they come online and they said that he was detained and not really taken to jail. So that's why we're listening to what's happening now.
And I got detained. I never went to a jail. They did the same thing they was doing to me back then.
He never went to a jail. But per Big Homie CC, your homeboy, he spoke to people in your camp and your people, and it was confirmed that you were in jail in Chicago, waiting for a hearing, commissioners, whatever that's going on, child, and that you would be held there for a couple days.
took me to somewhere, a warehouse. You know what I mean?
And took him to somewhere, warehouse. Police stop you and take you to where? A warehouse? Not the police station, not anywhere else, but the warehouse. So where did Big Homie CC get this whole jail thing from in Chicago, and now you're in a warehouse in Wisconsin?
I don't know where it was, you know what I mean? But
you don't know where it was. So you got eyes to see, you're looking around, and what do you see?
They ask me questions, and it's like, again, I want to state this for the record. I do.
So you don't know where it was. So did they put a bag over your head? They close your, they put a blindfold over you. You couldn't see where you were driving to. You couldn't see the location. You had your phone with you. You couldn't record anything. You didn't like record what was happening to you. You didn't say anything about them taking your phone. So you're just, they took you to a warehouse and you don't know what it was because why can't you see out the window to see where they're taking you or driving you? What was the officers wearing? Other details.
Do not sell drugs no more. And on my dead brother, anybody who know me would know I do not lie on my dead brother. I do not lie, period. But for the people who
you don't lie, period, you just lie. Just stop.
Who always want to say somebody lying about something, that's just my way of trying to confirm things. So, okay, they detained me, and of course they not asking me about nothing in the streets no more because I know they still watching me. I know they got all my phones tapped. I know they watch my interviews, so they know he's not in the streets no more. So I'm thinking like, why is what they doing this for now? And it's about things that I've been saying and doing online. So now.
So he says that they didn't stop him because they believe that he's still selling drugs because he knows they're all watching him and he know he don't do that. That they actually stopped him, detained him, took him to a warehouse because of what he's been doing online. So his online activities, because they've been saying they've been watching his interviews.
Now they saying, do you know you could basically be indicted for what you're doing? And I don't even send Jaguar Wright texts from people who allege that they from the CIA and you shouldn't do this interview or you shouldn't do that. So, and I documented those things. I filed those.
He's trying to bounce off of Jaguar Wright. I sent Jag this, I sent Jag that. I'm sorry, sir, but there's some people that believe Jag. I'm not one of those people. So you're trying to use her for credence and credibility to back up your story. I bought for you in cahoots with her. That actually makes you more fishy to me because now y'all are trying to help each other with these stories. Like Jag is trying to say that somebody took your phone, a text message. Oh, she's not just somebody. She said, I'm the one that text messages people. Like, I don't have nothing to do with your phone. As soon as Jag blames me for something, I already know she's lying because I didn't do it. You see, she's blaming me for having something to do with those text messages from his phone, sending people a message. The press money, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll post it again. Sending people that message, asking people for $40. Does that sound like something I would do? No, but that sounds like Ronnie, who actually wrote that whole email I just sent y'all. I showed y'all that email. That sounds like what Ronnie would do because he's the one that collected people's phone numbers. He's the one that collected people's phone numbers and emails through his little email marketing scam. Okay. Smart way to collect people's information by saying free book, message me, and then people message, and then now you have a email marketing list, a phone list to shoot out these messages. Y'all need to make sure y'all follow. For example, if you are interested in Ronnie Bo, make sure you watch the videos I make on Ronnie Bo to keep up with Ronnie Bo. If you're interested in Kim Porter, watch my videos on Kim Porter. Because what's happening is, if you skip videos or you miss certain videos, you're gonna miss certain receipts, so you're not gonna know what's happening. So I would say whatever topic, I switch topics, I switch to different people. So whoever you're interested in, make sure you watch the videos on that person to keep up. Because there's too many receipts and too many things that I cannot always every live I cannot repost what I posted previously. So if you miss, like, it's kind of like watching a series. If you miss episode 1 and you try to watch episode 2, you're not gonna know what's happening. And if I keep on trying to catch everybody up every live, people are gonna be upset. Like, I already watched episode 1, so I don't want to keep on hearing about what happened last time. And for people that are missing it, they like to catch up. But for people that are caught up, they're gonna feel annoyed because they're like, we already saw that, we already know that. So keep that in mind. Sometimes I try to give a refresher or catch people up, but ultimately it's up to you. Whatever topic you're interested in, to follow along with those videos in part 1, part 2. Because I already showed this already, okay? Ronnie B sent out these messages, this message to a lot of people, and people are coming forward saying, I got this message, I got the message. So a lot of people are getting the same message, okay? And he sent out this text messages. He said, I really hate to disturb you tonight, but I just had a fallout with the lady I shared a home with over her insecurities from all the attention I get from giving out my phone number in interviews. Unfortunately, she somehow made it where I can't access the accounts we share too. So could you please cash out me $40 or I can book me a room for tonight? So he said this to this lady, and then he also sent it to other people because other people started coming forward and they got the same text message. So that means he was getting $40 from everybody in these group messages. And that's why I showed y'all this email to give y'all context into the type of person he is, that he has collected emails and phone numbers and made some people feel special to have a new phone number to where he can also like grift and beg for money from those people. Okay. So yeah, and then he's also trying to start like a cult and a movement. And I know some of these ladies might be attracted to him or whatever, but y'all need to understand this guy just recently had 2 paternity tests done recently to figure out if he's a daddy to 2 women and other women. And then he has he's talking about my other lady, and he's a player from the Himalayas. So y'all, people need to actually pay attention. Don't be out here just making yourself fall victim and fall prey to some guy that wants to finesse and hustle y'all. Okay, y'all, come on now. Okay, don't say I didn't warn you, because I don't want to hear later on, oh, I got finesse, I got hustle, he did this and he did that. I say this all the time to all these people. I give all these warnings. People fall for it, and then they later want to like, oh, poor me. Okay, and all I can say is I told you so. Shout out to Teresa. She says happy 16 months of great membership. Love you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Teresa. Love you too. And I appreciate all y'all, all the subscribers, all the members, all the people out there. I appreciate y'all. Happy anniversary. And yeah, tomorrow's gonna be New Year's Eve. So I hope everybody has a safe and happy New Year's Eve too. Anyways, I appreciate the support, and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. So for the text messages, I read the text message and I gave my perspective or my opinion of all the messages, and I would say watch part 1, my Ronnie B part 1, to get my full commentary on it.
Those things in federal court in my current revocation support, along with other revelations that people thought was just a publicity stunt or whatever they want to consider, like with regards to allegations of Jay-Z having me shot. That's something that's really been filed in court documents, you know what I mean? So okay, they basically say, well, we've been watching you and we know you got connections to this person and that person, and what y'all doing is a scam. Y'all gonna be sued and y'all gonna end up in jail for what y'all doing because y'all don't have no proof behind what y'all saying. Now me, most of what I say is heavily documented. I can't speak for everybody else, but everything that I say, if not everything, 90% of what I say is documented. You know what I mean? Like,
so he's trying to say that they stopped him, saying that he can get in trouble for online scams and this and that. That's why they stopped him. And with Jag and everything else. So a little bit, he's throwing a little bit of shade, saying that he's different from some people because what he can't speak for everybody else, but what he says can be documented. A mess. A mess. So he threw, to be honest, a little shade towards Jag. And what I can say about him, what you say is not 100% documented. Were you in the same jail as R. Kelly? Yes. Were you in the same unit as him? So far, from what I'm seeing, you were not in the same unit. Same jail, not the same unit, and not really as close as you're trying to make it seem to R. Kelly. Keeps changing. I don't believe you because there's too many inconsistencies.
Let's get it clarified, right? Just to make sure that I'm not completely crazy, right? So what you're saying is you were brought into a police station and told by police officers that they are investigating you for what you're saying. No, you're not. Just reiterate that again for me, mate. Just clarify.
Again, they detained me. They never brought me to a jail or a police station. I don't know what that place was, but the same thing happened in my indictment. So for anyone who don't believe that these things can happen, trace my indictment. Trace in the Northern District of Illinois, case number 17 CR 597. For people who just don't believe reality. You know what I mean?
That was at a gas station, and that was different. That was not them taking you to no warehouse. That was at a gas station, and that was like captured. You're acting like this is like they detained you. You were driving, and they stopped you. They took you to a warehouse and asked you questions about you and Jag and what your activities are online.
And current case, the day that people were saying that I was locked up, I filed 2 lawsuits against the police that day. One is both is in the Eastern District of Wisconsin because that's where I'm from. The Northern District of Illinois cases is based in Chicago where I got indicted, but I'm from Milwaukee. Federal court in Milwaukee is the Eastern District of Wisconsin.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't insane, right?
No.
You keep on changing like the direction, redirecting, deflecting from their questioning, and you keep on going back to talking about 2016 and everything else. Here's my thing right here. He keeps on talking about now I filed 2 lawsuits. The 2 lawsuits that I looked up that he recently filed on December 26th. Those 2 lawsuits have nothing to do with the recent incident. So this is another game that he's playing. He's acting like, oh, you know, like it's connected. Like I was detained by these officers or these people, and then I filed a lawsuit against these people, or I filed a lawsuit because of this. If you actually go look at the lawsuits that he filed on the 26th recently, yes, I have them. The lawsuits are pertaining to a July 2024 incident. It has nothing to do with the recent stuff. In fact, the recent stuff is not even mentioned. I would think that if I was filing a lawsuit against the police, I would definitely mention my recent detainment and being taken to a warehouse in question. I would add that to the lawsuit. There's no mention of any of this recent stuff that he's talking about online. He's only talking about a July incident that happened with him and his uncle and his mother. You see what I'm saying? Yes, he's mixing up information. So he's trying to say, if I'm talking about this, he's trying to use the lawsuits as confirmation that he was recently detained. Because people are out there saying, oh, he was recently detained. Now he's filed a lawsuit against police for being his recent detainment on the 23rd or 24th, like he can't remember what date. And no, he did not file a lawsuit because of the recent detainment. He filed 2 lawsuits about the July incident that happened with his uncle and mother and all that. He filed against the police. And again, in 2016, he did settle out of court by suing, the police department So he's trying to get that same money and settlement again. He's trying to get a come up off of it. I found out like through all this internet stuff that a lot of people that win a lawsuit, they get sue happy and money hungry, and they always say, I'm gonna sue. They start like, oh, child, once they get a little taste of that lawsuit money, child, all they want to do is sue somebody. Okay.
You said warehouse. At what point? Is it normal police activity to apprehend someone? And let's be honest, this is an intimidation tactic. This is literally what you see in the mafia movies when the mafia pay off the police. Allegedly, officer freaking whatever your name is who's paying attention right now. Okay, in fact, right? I'm just saying, this is serious what you're saying, Ronnie, right? And I want you to continue with the story, but I just wanted to make sure, right, that I wasn't imagining the fact that you've been taken by police to an unknown location that does not correspond with what any of us would assume is a lawful interaction. Okay. And I need everyone to be on the same page here, because I don't think many of us will go through our lives meeting another person who this will ever happen to, whether on a podcast or in our real life. That is how far this is into what you see on a movie, Ronnie. Okay. And I just,
what you see on a movie, boom, you just popped them. This is all about something scripted and something he thought of in his noggin. His own brain came up with this whole shit. Just like Jaguar, all her stories. All these people are storytellers, liars. Like Misha, Adria, Jag, Ronnie B, Courtney Bird. These people make up stories. They get online and people fall for it. I will say this: don't let your hate for celebrities or your hate for whoever you hate, don't let your hate for whoever cloud your judgment or cloud your cloud your mind or mess you up. Because just because you hate somebody, it doesn't mean that everything you hear about the person is true. And what will happen is, if you believe everything you hear about somebody just because you hate the person, somebody can now take advantage of your hate. They can take advantage of, oh, this person hates Jay-Z, so I can make up stuff about Jay-Z, and this person will believe it, and they'll pay me all sorts of money and give me all this money to take down Jay-Z, and I'm making up stuff about Jay-Z. So now you are being taken advantage of and hustled and scammed by somebody completely different, taking advantage of your hate for someone else. That's what people do. They take advantage of your hate for other people's. So that happens with me too. People say, oh, I hate Dani. So people will take advantage of the fact that you hate me and say, oh, I'm going to do this or do that. And then now, take advantage of you, and they can make up all kind of lies. You fall for it. Next thing you know, you're paying them money or you're giving them money. And at the end of the day, they're lying to you. So now you got scammed by somebody completely different. And shout out to people there's a lot of people that has happened to. They believe stuff. They did this and they did that, paying people a bunch of money to take me down. And at the end of the day, the person they paid to take me down scammed them and hustled them and dragged them and doxed them and exposed them. Like, yeah, that's what happens. I'm just saying, now it's karma. Ooh, okay.
I just need everyone to understand how off the wall this is.
Isn't that unlawful detention or something like that? Isn't there a law against doing that sort of thing over there?
Yes,
yeah.
And that's why I'm filing lawsuits.
He says, they said, isn't there such thing as unlawful detention? Yes. He said, and that's why I'm filing a lawsuit. That's why I filed a lawsuit.
Our lawsuits during the time that y'all was saying I was missing, but just for the record, Ron, you said.
He said, that's why I filed lawsuits for the time I was missing. So this right here, ladies and gentlemen, of him trying to insinuate or imply that the two lawsuits he recently filed were about his recent detainment for unlawful detainment. I have the two lawsuits. Ronnie Martin, aka Sultan Ronnie Ball, child. And then he puts verses. He gives officers names. He gives the names of officers and ABC Insurance Company. This is not about unlawful detainment as far as the dates of the 23rd and 24th. Remember, he said it was the 23rd or 24th. Like, why would he remember whether it was 23rd or 24th? If unidentified officers or people stop me and take me to a warehouse and do all this stuff, interrogate me and question me and say this and that, I'm going to remember whether it was the 23rd or Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve is a holiday. It's a monumental, like a holiday. It's like a bookmark. I will remember what happened on Christmas Eve. Now, 23rd, somebody could say, yeah, December 23rd, that happened. But Christmas Eve and Christmas Day are days that will be stamped into your brain. So you will know what happened on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. So that's like a distinction. So why would he know what happened on Christmas Eve or Christmas on the 23rd? The fact that he did not know the exact date of the 23rd or Christmas Eve points to deception. Right here, this lawsuit that he filed right here, pay attention to the date, filed 12/26/2024. December 26, 2024, 3 days or 2 days, depending on what date he's alleging that he was detained. He filed this, right? This is what I believe. He was pretending like he was missing and all this other stuff. Then once he's called out, he has no choice but to try to think of a way to, counter this. The backlash if people found him out. To get the heat off him. Now it says preliminary statement. This is a civil rights action under 42 United States Code 1893, as well as an action for violations of state laws arising under the same series of transactions as a result of defendant's use of excessive force and other wrongful acts occurring in the city of St. Francis on or about March 13, 2024 and July 9, 2024. Again, the lawsuit is about incidents that occurred, wrongful acts, for March 13th and July 9th. Where is the December 23rd or Christmas Eve? I'll wait. Where is the recent events? There's nothing about December 23rd, 24th, 24th, I was detained, a lawful detention. These officers pulled me up, took me to a warehouse. Where is that at? Where is it? On or about March 15, 2024, plaintiff Ronnie Martin received a follow-up email from Captain Timothy Blunt about a March 13, 2024 incident where he was threatened via phone call by St. Francis police officer Johnny Clark. And it says, and on July 9, 2024, Officer Johnny Clark unlawfully arrested a plaintiff in an intimidating manner. So there was an incident that happened with him and his uncle and mother. Okay, let me go down some. Hold on. It says, on or about March 15, 2024, plaintiff received an email from Captain Tim Blunt of the St. Francis Police Department addressing a police misconduct report filed by plaintiff against Officer Johnny Clark for making threats towards plaintiff. Despite the serious nature of the report, Captain Blunt took no corrective action or steps to address the grievance. And it says, on July 9th, 2024, plaintiff was falsely arrested by Officer Clark based on fabricated allegations that have been concocted by Officer Garcia and Keitha S. Turner is known in the community for lying on national TV, and it says Steve Wilkos show. Anyways, I'm not going to go through this whole document. The main thing you need to take away from this document is that none of this stuff in here is about December 23rd and 2024. December 3rd, because see, that's the thing. December 23rd or December 24th, Christmas Eve. This is about stuff that happened earlier this year. And it says right here, dated this 26th day of December. So the 26th. That's one. Now let's go look at the other one. Why, Ronnie, come here, Mr. Player from the Himalayas. Why don't these documents talk about your recent unlawful detention, being detained and stopped? Now, somebody like you that likes to file lawsuits, that likes to complain, likes to talk about all your victimization stories, why not add your recent unlawful detention and take it to a warehouse to a lawsuit? Because that's what you're trying to tell everybody out here, insinuate or imply that that's what these lawsuits were for. Now, this one right here, the second one, it goes back into the same days. On or about July 12, 2024, plaintiff Ronnie Martin was injured by District 5 Milwaukee police officers. This is going and naming something else, like talking about injury. So to be honest, he didn't need to file 2 lawsuits. It could have been just one, but he made it, like, I guess he decided to put 2. Okay. Again, scrolling through here, you have to pay attention. There is no mention of, right here, factual allegations. On July 12, 2024, at approximately 12 p.m., plaintiff Ronnie Martin responded to alarming phone calls from his mother, Martha Trudeau, and his grandmother, Gloria Trudeau, who informed him that his uncle, Timothy Trudeau, had pulled a loaded handgun on them. This was not the first time Timothy Trudeau had used a firearm to threaten or intimidate the family. I'm not going to read all of this because y'all, I've been talking too much lately. I will probably read over another day, but the main thing I wanted y'all to take away from this video today, because this is not the main focus, is that this lawsuit is about July 12, 2024. Where is Ronnie? Come here, boy. Where is the stuff about December 23rd and 24th about your unlawful detention, if it taken to a warehouse and being detained and questioned, and Jaguar Wright? Where is it, Ronnie? Again, signed, dated this 26th day of December 2024. Not one damn mention of that fucking shit. My bad, y'all. It's time for me to take a vacation. I'm getting sick of this shit. So you try to get these people the impression that you have filed a lawsuit about this recent events, and there's not one mention of the recent events at all. I'm wasting my time. And matter of fact, I want a refund from my downloading of these documents with no mention of the recent events. A mess. Oh, child. Shout out to Read This. Says, please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so, and don't forget to hit the bell to be notified when Dani goes live. Yes, and yes, hit that like button, hit that like, and turn on all notifications. I appreciate the support. Yes, and yes, and happy. Oh yeah, 3 years, day one. Shout out to you. I appreciate the support, and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by what, hitting the like button. But yeah,
you don't think this will ever happen? Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Shut up. Now, let's go back and hear what he was trying to say, like, insinuate or imply about that damn lawsuit.
Many of us will go through our lives meeting another person who this will ever happen to, whether on a podcast or in our real life. That is how far this is into what you see on a movie, Ronnie. Okay? And I just need everyone to understand how off the wall this is.
Isn't that unlawful detention or something like that? Isn't there a law against doing that sort of thing over there?
Yes,
Yeah.
and that's why I'm filing lawsuits. I filed lawsuits.
Yes, false imprisonment and all this other stuff, unlawful detention. Why didn't you add that to your recent lawsuits, Ronnie? You stopped her at this was all. How many people out there really thought that he had filed 2 lawsuits recently because of this recent detention or this whole being detained? That's what he was trying to get people to think, right?
During the time that y'all was saying I was missing, but just for the record, Ron, you said you don't think this will ever happen. Like, I'm pretty sure if you got off here, and I
believe you. I believe you, Ronnie. In case
don't. But I'm pretty sure it's just other people don't speak up, bro, because they be scared, bro. These people will tell you, these government officials, police, they do things that you won't think they would do, bro. They'll tell you if you tell anybody about this, we gonna kill you or you gonna get life in prison and stuff like that. Like, this stuff really go on, but people don't believe it until they actually meet somebody who got the balls to stand up and
his recent lawsuits are about what happened in March and July of this year. It has nothing to do with what he's talking about now as being pulled over and detained on Christmas Eve or on the 23rd. Again, his recent lawsuits have nothing to do with the 23rd of December or the 24th of December when he was allegedly admitted or in jail or detained at some warehouse and being interrogated. It has nothing to do with it at all. I just showed y'all both lawsuits, okay? Nothing to do with the recent events. And why would you go to the courthouse and file 2 lawsuits but not mention any other recent happenings? You should have added December 23rd, 24th, I was detained, taken to a warehouse, interrogated, questioned, I was stopped, I was this, I was that. That should have been added. That should be in a separate lawsuit or a lawsuit, but nothing for those 2 dates. And this is somebody, pay attention, this is somebody that has a history of writing, of lawsuits, a history of complaining to government and complaining. Why isn't he complaining to the police about his recent detainment? Why is he making a lawsuit about this recent alleged detainment? Because it did not happen. He's a liar. Now, I will show y'all this because I want y'all to pay attention to what is, this is the type of person he is. Look at this lawsuit right here. Let's go here. He is a type of person, I've been looking at a lot of documents from him. He's the type of person that complains about everything because he wants to try to get a payday. Right here it says, on or about March 15, 2024, plaintiff Ronnie Martin received a follow-up email from Captain Timothy Blunt about a March 13, 2024 incident where he was threatened via phone call by St. Francis police officer Johnny Milkerick. It says Officer Milkerick and the plaintiff are at that address. So anyways, he actually submitted a complaint and then he had got a response back. He's the type of person that will complain and submit responses or complaints and then want to follow the call with the police. So if there is something going on with the police, he's gonna file a lawsuit or he's gonna submit some sort of complaint. Okay. So I think it's also later on in this document. Let me go here. Scroll down some. See, right here it says, on or about March 15, 2024, plaintiff received an email from Captain Tim Blunt of the St. Francis Police Department addressing a police misconduct report filed by plaintiff against Officer Johnny Milkerick for making threats towards plaintiff. So he is the type of person, if the police bother him or do anything to him, he's gonna file some sort of misconduct report or some sort of complaint. He's also gonna file a lawsuit So why not file a lawsuit about the December 23rd and 24th incident? Why not file a lawsuit against unlawful detainment, false imprisonment during that incident? Why not document that and record it? Somebody like you that has, you say you have all this history of police. Why not? Where's your phone, video recording, or anything evidence of any of this? Where's your lawsuit and complaints about this incident? It did not happen. It does not exist. That's why you cannot report it or file a lawsuit against it, because you know you're going to be exposed. Just like Jag, he's not going to file a lawsuit against something that didn't happen, because that's when she'll get exposed. Okay? So he tried to act like he had filed a lawsuit about the recent stuff, but he didn't. He lied. But he played a word game, okay, with a deflection and a redirect.
About it.
I completely agree. Yeah, I completely agree with that analogy as well, mate. 100.
It's a scam. Y'all gonna be sued and y'all gonna end up in jail. It's the Eastern District of Wisconsin. Station. I don't know what that place was, but the same thing happened in my indictment. So for anyone who don't believe that these things can happen, trace my indictment. Trace in the Northern District of Illinois, case number 17 CR 597. For people who just
nobody's saying that somebody can be unlawfully detained. And by the way, that was actually at a public place at a gas station, which makes it more believable. You're bringing it into some sort of movie plot where you're actually driving and this might take you from your car and take you to a warehouse, and then what happens next? And then you say you were only detained for 30 minutes. But how can somebody take you to a warehouse? So they have to drive you to the warehouse, take you inside the warehouse, ask you questions, and then drive you back to your car, right? That's going to be more than 30 minutes of detainment.
Don't believe reality, you know what I mean? And in the current case, the day that people were saying that I was locked up, I filed 2 lawsuits against the police that day. One is both is in the Eastern District of Wisconsin, because that's where I'm from. The Northern District of Illinois cases is based in Chicago, where I got indicted, but I'm from Milwaukee. Federal court in Milwaukee is the Eastern District of Wisconsin.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't insane, right?
No.
You said warehouse. At what point? What point is it normal police activity to apprehend someone? And let's be honest, this is an intimidation tactic. This is literally what you see in the mafia movies when the mafia pay off the police. Allegedly, officer freaking whatever your name is who's paying attention right now. Okay, in fact, right? I'm just saying, this is serious what you're saying, Ronnie, right? And I want you to continue with the story, but I just wanted to make sure, right, that I wasn't imagining the fact that you've been taken by police to an unknown location that does not correspond with what any of us would assume is a lawful interaction. Okay, and I need everyone to be on the same page here, because I don't think many of us will go through our lives meeting another person who this will ever happen to, whether on a podcast or in our real life. That is how far this is into what you see on a movie, Ronnie. Okay, and I just need everyone to understand how the wall this is.
Isn't that unlawful detention or something like that? Isn't there a law against doing that sort of thing over there?
Yes, yeah. And that's why I'm filing lawsuits. I filed lawsuits during the time that y'all was saying.
He said that's why I'm filing lawsuits. That's why I'm filing lawsuits. So pay attention. Okay, people like him will play word games. If you're not paying attention, you'll think that he's talking about, because he'll make you think that that's why I'm filing lawsuits. Like, and I filed 2 lawsuits, and he says that's why I'm filing lawsuits. You'll think that the lawsuits are about what just happened, but they're not.
I was missing, but just for the record, Ron, you said you don't think this will ever happen. Like, I'm pretty sure if you got off here. And I
believe you. I believe you, Ronnie. In case
But I'm pretty sure it's just other people don't speak up, bro, because they be scared, bro. These people will tell you, these government officials, police, they do things that you won't think they would do, bro. They'll tell you if you tell anybody about this, we gonna kill you, or you gonna get life in prison and stuff like that. Like this stuff really go on, but people don't believe it until they actually meet somebody who got the balls to stand up and speak out.
If you got the balls and guts to speak out about it, I'm gonna need you to go to the courthouse and actually file a lawsuit about the unlawful detention and stuff that happened on the 23rd or 24th, whatever date you want to make up. Okay, go to that damn law. Go to the courthouse and file a lawsuit about that. Okay, you didn't do that. You filed a lawsuit about stuff that happened earlier this year in March and then on July of 2024. Nothing for December. But you try to allude to it or insinuate or imply that you had recently did something about the recent things. Nope.
I completely agree. Yeah, I completely agree with that analogy as well, mate. 100%. But yeah, just in case anyone misinterpreted or I came across saying like I was just saying, it's
No, you had it right the first time. The stuff that he's saying sounds like a fucking movie because he made it up. A lot of these people like Miss Blank twice. Yeah. Miss Blank twice like Misha. All these people live in some sort of movie world. Like Jag wants to be the Truman Show.
So wild. Obviously, I believe you, but it's so wild, bro. And I just want to say you're handling it well, because I'm telling you now, I probably wouldn't have turned my phone on by now. That's all I'm saying. So I think you're handling it amazing, mate. But how? Just before you continue, how prevalent? Obviously, we come from different countries. We come from different walks of life. We've butted heads before, and we've talked about our cultures a little bit. How prevalent in your world is this level of intimidation? How many of your people could your friends you've grown up with, right? Your people. How many of them have had a similar experience, whether it's from gang-related stuff, whether it's from whatever, right? How prominent is this? Because what you've said there hit the nail on the head. Maybe it's people not speaking up. Maybe it's the fact that I've not met many people that are, from the streets in the States.
Let me tell you exactly why, right? Like the reason why people like me don't speak out about it because of what I went through when it was going on with me in 2017. Like it's nobody to talk to, bro. Like it's nobody to vent to because the people you try to vent to, it seems so outrageous that it's like, man, stop it. That didn't really happen. And then another reason why you don't hear about it because some people they fold, bro, and they don't want to talk about it because when it's happened to I'm gonna say 95% of the people, if not 99% of the people, you know what they do? They fold. Like when they had me, when they did this to me in 2017 before they indicted me, right? Okay. Yeah. They tried to get me to
pay attention to him always referencing back and referring back to 2017, which actually happened with 2016, and then there's a lawsuit followed. He's always gonna talk about that event because that was actually a real event. That was a time when he actually, had a real situation, a real incident, and a real lawsuit that he was represented by a lawyer, and then it was settled out of court. So he's always going to try to say 2016 to give himself credibility. Something can be true back in 2016, and then now it could be whatever's happened to you now could be actually false. Just because you have something, that's just because you have one true event, that means that everything you say from now on, we have to believe you because of what happened in 2016. It's separate incidents. Okay, he's trying to conflate these two things, like, oh, that happened in 2016, and then now it has to be happening to me in 2024.
Work for them. So they were saying, Ronnie Bo, I know you may think you're doing something out here in the streets, but to us, you're a small fry, and we just want the guy that you getting this stuff from, and we want you to think about that. You're not under arrest now, but we've been watching you for 3 years, and we got enough on you already to put you away for life. So just think about that. And this is our number. When you get a chance, and when you're ready to cooperate, call this number. And if you could buy a kilo from them, we'll give you how much that costs. If you can buy 10 from them, we'll give you that. You know what I mean? But we need you to get this guy off the streets, and then you won't do a day. And you know what happened with most people under them circumstances? They cooperate, they comply, they lock their people up. They do they people how Jay-Z did to Haven. Me, no, absolutely not. When they let me out in 2017 after having that talk with me, I sued them. As soon as I had the opportunity, here in Wisconsin, you have to file a notice of claim first. And then 120 days after that, you can sue them in federal court. So the lawsuit that I filed on the 26th, this been going on, Ryan. Like, they did this 4 months before that. And as soon as I got out, and it was like the same officers. So as soon as I got out, okay, y'all want to keep playing with me? All right, I'm in a federal courthouse filing these lawsuits. I filed them. They both filed in the Eastern District of Wisconsin. Case number, one of them was case number 24 CV 1664, and the other one is 24 CV 1665. Like, look this stuff up, Ryan, and your audience, I'm pretty sure you got here.
You see, for me, what it comes down to, right, is when people start messing with people's bottom line, right, when people start ruffling feathers, right, we see the corruption starting to sliver in. And for years, I've dealt with some horrible individuals, okay? And you see the corruption in countries. You see the corruption. You see it widespread, what people can afford as their corruption budget, and how far their arms reach. But when you actually meet the victims of this corruption, like yourself, right? It's one of those moments, mate. And I just needed to dial back, have you touch on that, because I think it's a much bigger point to all of this than some people may seem. And the fact that this was done in this way, and like I said, you're just handling it all so well, mate, and thanks for being here. And you got to the point of the story where in fact, can we go back to the point where you were picked up and taken to the warehouse, if you don't mind, and we'll start that narrative again, if you don't mind doing that, Ronnie, for me, mate, and we'll just run through it if you can.
Okay, what part of the? I mean, what?
He getting tired of talking about that because it's a lie. You gotta keep on remember what he gonna say and how he gonna say it, and what? The stuttering starts, child. What?
You want me to pick up at?
Well, I'd like you to pick up really from the moment that they came and they apprehended. Yeah,
to the car when they came. When the two, I assume they're officers of some sort, even though they don't look like it. When the two officers came up to the vehicle.
What you're comfortable talking about, Ronnie? But again, what you're comfortable talking about? Yeah, if you don't mind, mate, because again, sometimes we need to hear things a second time.
Okay. Well, again, usually when I get pulled over, it's the same officers. Like, it's like they assigned to me. Like this the Ronnie Bo task force.
Child, he think that he got the same officers all the time. Ronnie Bo task force. These officers has nothing to do with their time but to just go out there, Ronnie Bo, and be on Ronnie Bo and stop him and take him to a warehouse and things like that.
You know what I mean? We gonna pay y'all every hour a day y'all work to watch dude, investigate him. I really think they got a Ronnie Bo task force. Like, again, it was a similar situation, very similar to what I went through back then, bro. And see, the reason why I gotta keep bringing it up, because back then it was documented. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm in the process of documenting things with these lawsuits. But back then when they did it, bro, the officer Timothy P. Gray, the DEA agent, he had this state trooper, I forgot his name, but him and the state trooper both got arrested for doing the things that I'm alleging now, framing people in cases, making racist remarks against the people they arrest. So,
oh my gosh, poor child. There is deflection. You keep on avoiding the real questions. Shout out to Lisa Taylor. Thank you so much for the Super Sticker Fan Funding. And shout out to Lisa Taylor for the Super Sticker Fan Funding. I appreciate the support. And also let me give another shout out as well to Marsha. Thank you to Marsha for the Cash App Fan Funding. Yes, and the yes. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Again, fast forward it to now or to that day. Okay. It's typical for me to get pulled over, bro. And I got license. My cars, both my cars is registered.
He got license and both his cars is registered. Let me go to my community tab and show y'all this real quick. But where are we at with the likes? Are we at least at 350 likes? I hope y'all are hitting the like button to support the channel. Somebody tell me where we're at with the likes on the video. It's Monday night. I'm here with y'all. Can y'all please get the likes up on this video? Hold on. He said both cars, y'all, are registered. So, okay, we're almost there. Can I get at least 17 more people to hit the like? 17 more people to hit the like button to support your girl channel. So let me show y'all this real quick, y'all. You say got his car's registered, right?
Like, it's like they assigned to me. Like this the Ronnie Bo task force. You know what I mean? We gonna pay y'all every hour a day y'all work to watch dude, investigate him. I really think they got a Ronnie Bo task force. Like, again, it was a similar situation, very similar to what I went through back then, bro. And see, the reason why I gotta keep bringing it up, because back then it was documented. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm in the process of documenting things with these lawsuits. But back then when they did it, bro, the officer Timothy P. Gray, the DEA agent, he had this state trooper, I forgot his name, but him and the state trooper both got arrested for doing the things that I'm alleging now, framing people in cases, making racist remarks against the people they arrest. So again, fast forward it to now or to that day. Okay, it's typical for me to get pulled over, bro. And I got license. My cars, both my cars is registered. Like, they don't have no real reason to ever pull me over. But what they would say.
Okay, so let's look at this. Look at this document. United States District Court, Eastern District of Wisconsin. Ronnie Martin. So his recent lawsuit was actually against San Francisco, the San Francisco, my bad, not San Francisco, St. Francis Police Department and Milwaukee Police Department. Not no unidentified officers. Pay attention. The lawsuits are not about the recent detainment. That's a lie. That's actually something that he's trying to conflate or combine these two things. It's about previous stuff that happened earlier this year. One incident where he made a complaint of misconduct, and then another one was with his uncle Timothy Trudeau and his mother, and issues like domestic issues in the home. Non-prisoner request to proceed in district court without preparing the filing fee. So if you don't have enough money to file a lawsuit, you can get like your fees waived, and your lawsuit will be free to file if you file it. And it says, answer the following questions to the best of your ability. Note, if you do not tell the truth, the court may dismiss your lawsuit. Personal information. Are you employed? Are you employed, Ronnie Bo? He says no. Are you married? The answer is no. Do you have dependents that you are responsible for supporting? So do you have dependents you are responsible for supporting? And the answer is yes. And I covered up, there's 2 minor names I covered up. Daughter 2 years old. He says he gives $200 a month. Now, do I believe that he actually gives $200 a month? Not really, but whatever. Son, 15 years old. He says he gives $200 a month. Now, to be honest, $200 a month ain't gonna cover nothing for no 2-year-old or no 15-year-old. I don't think for any child. Child barely can even cover anything for a grown-up. Okay, right here, income. If you are married, your answers must include your spouse's income. Now, calculating income include any wages, salary, rent, child support, public assistance, unemployment, compensation, disability payments, life insurance payments, pensions, and annuities, workers' compensation, stocks, dividends, interest, gifts, and inheritance or other money you receive from any source. And it says state your monthly wages or salary. He says $500 per month. Provide the name and address of your employers. It says self-employed book author. So he says that he's a book author, and that's his self-employed. State your spouse's total monthly salary or wages or salary. He's not married, so he put blank. It says state the amount of money you have received from any other source in the last 12 months. Such as the sources listed above. Please attach any additional sheet if necessary. He said he has book royalties at $500 per month. Expenses. If you are married or have dependents, your expenses should also include your household's expenses. Identify the following amounts that you pay per month. Rent is $50. So I guess wherever he stays, he's paying $50 for his rent, child. Do you have any other monthly expenses that you have not already listed? No. No, I guess no phone bill, no light bill, no utilities, no nothing. No car insurance, car payment, no nothing. What are your total monthly expenses? $400 plus $150 equals $600. But you're saying you only get $500 a month. So if you're gonna get $500 a month, then how come you have $600 in expenses? Where's the other money coming from? Oh, I forgot. Cash App. He's online getting, people are sending him all sorts of cash outs of money through his and PayPal, right? Remember the email, and he says that he had at least 100 supporters, and other people sending, people pay him for interviews. So he's getting paid for interviews too. So he's actually not telling the truth. At the top it says, answer the following questions to the best of your ability. If you do not tell the truth, the court may dismiss your lawsuit. Ooh. Now, right here, if you are married, your answers must include your spouse's property. Do you own a car? He says no. Do you own a car, Ronnie Bo?
Oh, your tints was too dark, or oh, you didn't put your, like, it's like they assigned to me. Like this the Ronnie Bo task force. You know what I mean? We gonna pay y'all every hour a day y'all work to watch dude, investigate him. I really think they got a Ronnie Bo task force. Like, again, it was a similar situation, very similar to what I went through back then, bro. And see, the reason why I gotta keep bringing it up, because back then it was documented. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm in the process of documenting things with these lawsuits. But back then when they did it, bro, the officer Timothy P. Gray, the DEA agent, he had this state trooper, I forgot his name, but him and the state trooper both got arrested for doing the things that I'm alleging now, framing people in cases, making racist remarks against the people they arrest. So again, fast forwarded to now, or to that day, okay? it's typical for me to get pulled over, bro. And I got license. My cars, both my cars is registered.
Both of your cars is registered. But right here, he says you have no car, child. Okay. Do you own your homes? No. Do you have any cash or checking or savings or other similar accounts? No. Now, while he answers certain questions this way, obviously he's trying to get a free lawsuit. It's $400 for filing fee. If you can have low income, you can qualify for free filing. Right here it says, do you own any other property or value, such as real estate, stocks, bonds, trusts, or individual retirement accounts? No. But at the same time, nevertheless, at the very top, it could be perjury as well. And it says, if you do not tell the truth, the court may dismiss your lawsuit. And then at the very bottom, it says other circumstances. Describe any other financial circumstances that you would like the court to consider when reviewing this petition. I am a poor Black man who can't afford an attorney or court filing fees, but my rights are being violated ridiculously, and I need the court to waive this fee and allow me to pay after defendant settle. December 26, 2024. I declare that I am the plaintiff bringing this complaint. I declare that I am unable to prepay the fee and that I am entitled to the relief sought in the complaint. I declare under penalty of perjury that the foregoing is true and correct. Under penalty of perjury that the foregoing is true and correct. Now, what is he actually wanting? Like, what is he wanting the settlement to be for, the money? Hold on. $1 million. He wants $1 million. He has filed two lawsuits. That one is $1 million. And by the way, keep up. These lawsuits have nothing to do with that recent stuff that he's talking about when he went missing and then saying he was in jail in Chicago, and now he said he was detained and took to a warehouse. These lawsuits have nothing to do with those two things. So please don't say, well, he filed two lawsuits. Yeah. This is about March and July stuff, incidents, okay? Okay, let's go back to the video. Hold on.
They don't have no real reason to ever pull me over, but what they would say, oh, your tents was too dark, or oh, you didn't put your signal on. They'd make up the dumbest reason to justify why they pulled me over. And then, like, this time, it's the same thing I've been going through. Well, we just have to detain you so we can search the car. All of this stuff is illegal, bro. Like, okay, y'all.
So he said this time they have to detain him to search the car. Why would they be searching the car for? You said that this time they knew you were not selling drugs or anything like that because they were surveilling you or watching you, like surveillance. So why would they be searching your car for?
Y'all putting me in cuffs for what? Am I under arrest? Why y'all put me in cuffs? No, we have to detain you so we can search the car. Okay, they put me in cuffs, put me in the car. They searching the car for 30 minutes. It's nothing in the car. I don't sell drugs no more. I barely even smoke weed now. I wasn't smoking in the car. Like, what is y'all doing? So, okay, we leave the car there. They took me somewhere, bro. I don't know where.
So that's detaining you more than for 30 minutes. You say they put handcuffs on you, put you in their car or whatever. So you're seeing So you're not blindfolded. So you're not blindfolded. So you can see what's happening. You can see who these officers are. You can see what their vehicle looks like. You're not blindfolded. So how can you act like now you don't know what's happening, what's going on, where you were going, or anything? Hold on.
You know what I mean? Right now, I'm in the process of documenting things with these lawsuits. But back then, when they did it, bro, the officer Timothy P. Gray, the DEA agent, he had this state trooper. I forgot his name, but him and the state trooper both got arrested for doing the things that I'm alleging now, framing people in cases, making racist remarks against the people they arrest. So again, fast forward it to now or to that day. Okay, it's typical for me to get pulled over, bro, and I got license. My cars, both my cars is registered. Like, they don't have no real reason to ever pull me over. But what they would say, oh, your tints was too dark, or oh, you didn't put your signal on. They'd make up the dumbest reason to justify why they pulled me over. And then, like, this time, it's the same thing I've been going through. Well, we just have to detain you so we can search the car. All of this stuff is illegal, bro. Like, okay, y'all putting me in cuffs for what? Am I under arrest? Yo, why y'all put me in cuffs? No, we have to detain you so we can search the car. Okay, they put me in cuffs, put me in the car. They searching the car for 30 minutes.
They searched his car for 30 minutes.
It's nothing in the car. I don't sell drugs no more. I barely even smoke weed now. I wasn't smoking in the car. Like, what is y'all doing? So, okay, we leave the car there.
So they leave the car there. How do you know how long they're searching your car? How do you know it was 30 minutes that they searched your car? So that means you had your phone. Why weren't you recording? Why weren't you documenting? Why weren't you calling anybody? Why weren't you texting anybody? What were you actually doing? And for you to know it's 30 minutes and you can see them searching your car, that means that you can see them searching your car. You can look through the windows. You can see. So you are not blindfolded. So you are not blindfolded. You should know where they were driving to. You drive. That's your area. That's your place, Wisconsin. And you say you left the car there. So they had to drive you to the warehouse and drive you back. You're not blindfolded. So you can see where they're driving to and from.
They took me somewhere, bro. I don't know where. It was not a police station. It was not a jail. Okay, we get here. Look, I'm pretty sure you know what's going on. You doing this and you doing that. You got these people online thinking this and doing that. You're running the scam. Like, what part of this shit is?
You are running the scam. That's why you keep on saying people online saying you're running a scam. You are running a scam. That's why you keep on saying, oh, I'm not running a scam. You are running a scam.
It's a scam. You know what I mean? Like, okay, ask Jag, bro.
Ask Jag. Like, it's for credibility and credence and validity. Let's ask the other liar over there, the Miss AI, the AI lady. Let's ask the bald head, the pissy pussy diaper wearing no edges bitch over there, lying about all these videos being AI, her accusing Jay-Z of sexual allegations. Yeah, let's ask her like she's the fucking truth teller. How about no?
CIA dude said, you in the
what CIA do? Jazz says everybody works for Tasha K and Jay-Z and CIA and FBI and all the alphabets.
Conspiracy with Jag. He basically saying that they gonna indict me and Jag. They gonna indict me and Jaguar, Wright, and some other people into some conspiracy.
Where's the real receipts of some CIA guy on here? Because something tells me y'all are trying to involve the CIA. Most of the time, CIA is not gonna get involved in in this local stuff. Local stuff usually gonna be like the local police department. If it goes a little further to state level or something like federal, go to like the FBI, and then it's not gonna be like CIA is not gonna use. And then maybe possibly Homeland Security. CIA is barely gonna get involved in this domestic stuff like this. Y'all need to stop trying to involve the CIA. Y'all did a jump shot way past the damn FBI.
For something we doing online. And again, for the record, like, Yes, I see Jag as a sister. Yes, she see me as a brother. However, me and Jag don't communicate every day. It's sometimes I call Jag, she might not answer.
What's this got to do with Jag? Why did you change the topic? You went to a whole different topic and you changed the whole trajectory of the whole conversation. I forgot what the other question was. What was it about? We were talking about the warehouse stuff. Now you're on Jag.
Sometimes she called me, I might not answer. You know what I mean? She got her life, she got things going on. So do I. But why, like, how is y'all trying to connect us to some type of conspiracy? So
it's got to be a device.
Again, y'all like to throw these words down these government entities and agencies. CIA is mostly focused on international stuff, foreign intelligence, international things outside of the United States. They're not gonna be focused on the fucking Ronnie B, a local wannabe gangster. And was he really shot? I gotta look through all your stuff now. Because now, once I detect all these other inconsistencies, I gotta look at all your stuff you've been claiming. Okay, that they mostly focus. CIA focuses on outside of the United States, international, foreign stuff. FBI is more like domestic stuff. So y'all like to throw out all these words. The CIA agents not gonna be focused on y'all bitches. Okay, y'all not. Oh my God. Maybe if y'all was like terrorists or something, maybe they'd be focused on y'all, but y'all, the fuck? Y'all the most y'all will probably have is local police and then the FBI or Homeland Security, depending on if it reached to a federal level. Y'all need to stop all y'all lies. Now I should have told y'all, because now y'all gonna stop saying CIA, y'all gonna start saying FBI again. Okay? But make it more believable. Say FBI. Oh my gosh.
Divide and conquer tactic, that right? That they're saying that to you so that you distance from Jaguar and they divide the truthers, if that makes sense. It feels like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to plant
the truthers, more like the liars.
Seeds of doubt in your mind. And it's a common tactic, divide and conquer. And if you've got two individuals they fear who are having an impact or could have an impact or know too much, they don't want you talking to each other. They don't want you uniting. That goes against the new world order. Do you know what I'm saying? People that stand against all the horrible things that allegedly happen to kids can't have them grouping up talking together. So just stay true. And I know I don't need to say that to you. I mean, you've got no doubts. But just, it's a common tactic, the divide and conquer.
Yeah. To be honest, bro, I don't want people to get the impression that I'm scared, but I still haven't contacted Jaguar, Wright, Jag, or whatever y'all want to call this queen since then. And it's not that I'm scared, but I still got.
She's a king. You got the right. It's 2024. Make sure you use the right pronoun. She identifies as a man, so that's he and him, and then that would be a king and not a queen. Okay.
The same phones. Even the phone that I left my lady friend with so she can help me catch up on these thousands of texts and emails.
Catch up on all these thousands of texts and emails. Cause y'all, that's what y'all doing. Y'all got a fucking scam. Y'all done collected all these emails and phone numbers, pretending like people got the Willy Wonka golden ticket of being selected as the great special people that get your phone number. Yeah, how special are y'all? The reason y'all got his phone number because y'all financially contributed to him, most likely. I'm not saying that's always the case, but that's what that email gets the impression, that the lucky selected people are the ones that financially contribute to him or support him in some way. That's going to lead to some sort of financial. What I mean is by even sharing his stuff or whatever. A mess.
I got that phone back. But I know that these phones is tapped. So I'm not going to call Jack.
And right there, he says the female that's helping him with the texts and messages, he got that phone back. A female helping you with the text and messages. And don't forget, so that's not somebody if you're saying the person is helping you, that means the person is helping you, assist you with your own objective and agenda, because that person is helping you you're not saying that person is against you and sabotage you or messing you up. You said a person is helping you. So that means that whatever they're doing on the phone to help you with your texts and emails, you are actually agreeing to, because you're saying that person is assisting or helping you. So why are people acting like, so that means that still would be you that is responsible for what is sent out. So let's be clear here. Even the one guy, the Moorish TV channel I shared yesterday or the day before, that guy even said that he sent it, that Ronnie B sent an email acting like he was somebody else, like his manager or somebody, or publicist or somebody, and it turned out to be Ronnie B pretending to be his publicist when it's actually him sending the emails out for himself. Okay, so some people will pretend like their assistant or publicist or somebody is sending out emails when it's actually them sending out the emails. This will make them seem more important than they are, and also this will also lead to them not taking responsibility for what happens. Like, oh, my assistant or publicist, quote unquote, they sent this out, not me, so I'm not responsible. But who is this invisible person? Yeah.
On these phones, I know they gonna listen to our conversation. Jaguar might ask me some shit that I can't talk about because I know that they got the phone tapped. You know what I'm saying? I might want to say things.
So he can talk to all these people on this platform. He can go live, and he can send Corey on that channel too. He can send him a video. He can communicate with everybody and talk to everybody, but he can't communicate with Jag. This to me signifies that he's trying to distance himself from Jag for some reason. I don't know why he's trying to distance himself, but he's trying to create some distance and separation and distinction between him and Jag a little bit here for some reason. Okay, because I will be damned if somebody said they can't communicate with me or message me or have anything to do with me as far as communication goes, but they're on somebody else's platform. They're obviously that person obviously is communicating with others, sending people videos and communication. So is it just about that, or are you distancing yourself from Jag or something weird going on?
Things to her that I can't say on the phone because I know this tap, but once I figure this situation out and how to work around it, Jaguar, if you're watching, trust me, I love you, sis. I'm a get at you as soon as possible. It's just things going on. I feel like I did everything I had to do as far as putting a warning out to you, but you already know you've been going through this stuff too, so you know what I'm going through. But like, just give me some time. We gonna I'm gonna figure it out, and everybody who with me, we gonna figure it out together.
He always has his phone number up there, but remember in that one email I just showed y'all, he said he was going to get rid of that phone number, but here we are, you know, he still has the same phone number. Again, that was all a strategy and a ploy to act like you're gonna lose your, if you don't reach out to me or get a hold of me now, this number is gonna change. Pay attention, 414-810-9090. 414-810-9090. And what do we have here? 414-810-9090. 414-810-9090. Update is to inform you all that after December 13th, 2024, I will no longer be at the 414-810-9090 phone number, which I gave out in previous interviews. Nonetheless, this is the Willy Wonka golden ticket for the special select contributors. Nonetheless, I will be providing a select few of you with my new phone number, which you could always reach me at. You see? I'm going to get rid of this number, but if you hurry up and you do certain things, you can get a sale on some books, join the movement, and a select few of y'all will get my new number. And there was something else I mentioned earlier too about the number. What was it? Right here it says, so you are the only ones who I will be giving my new number to and selecting to join me on this journey. So for the people that the 100 or less people that send contributions or share interviews on social media are the only people that will get his new number. Okay. But as you can see, he still is posting that same old number. So it's not like, so most likely people probably can still reach him at the old number. That's why he still has to post it.
Let me ask you a couple of questions, Ronnie, and tell me if this is too much. And I'm certainly not trying to sensationalize anything or anything like that.
Now, I will say this. He has more than one phone number. Because on the lawsuit, he actually put down one. He has this number, and he also has another number that he put on the lawsuit documents.
But first question, first part. How long were you held captive? And at any point, did you think you might not get out of that warehouse?
Every time they do it, bro, they done did this. This is the first time they did that this year. They done stopped me and detained me for about 30 minutes, at least 5 or 6 times this year alone. So this is typical for me again. This is my norm. You know what I mean? People,
he likes to say 30 minutes. But here's the thing. You said you were driving and they pulled you over, right? They put you in handcuffs. They put you in a cop car or whatever car, they vehicle they have, child unmarked car, I guess, child a mess. And then they search your vehicle for 30 minutes. So that's 30 minutes right there. So you have already been detained for 30 minutes. They searched your car for 30 minutes. Then you said they drove you to a warehouse. The drive to the warehouse are more minutes, people. And then at the warehouse, they have to interrogate you or ask you questions, right? Or talk to you. So that's more minutes. They have to drive you back. That's going to be more than 30 minutes. Your 30 minutes are already up when you say they search your car. The drive to and from the warehouse and the stay at the warehouse while they're questioning you are more minutes. That's going to be at least an hour. So you messed up by continuously saying 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh, I was detained for 30 minutes. You're forgetting that you also added that this time they drove you to a warehouse, so that would be more than 30 minutes detention. That's what happens when y'all have these magic numbers. Oh, 3 times. Oh, 7 times. 3, 3, 2, 3, 2. 30. You have a magic number of saying 30, 30, 30, and it's not adding up for everything.
I know people who never got pulled over or got pulled over once in life. I get pulled over all the time, but
you get pulled over all the time and you don't file a complaint with the police department, or you don't file complaints or lawsuits. Oh, I forgot. You are the type of person. You're the type of person that files a complaint. Every time any police do anything to you, you file a complaint or a lawsuit. So why aren't there any complaints or lawsuits about these unlawful detentions? Wouldn't that be the main thing you would focus on? I'm always being unlawfully detained by police and pulled over. Now let me file a lawsuit about that. That's not any of your lawsuits. And that's not any of your complaints. You see, so it's clear. When something actually happens to you, or you feel like something happened to you, you actually sue or make a complaint. And when something doesn't, you actually don't do anything about it because there's nothing you can do because you made it up. And you already know that there will need to be evidence and some sort of proof, and you don't have it. So that's why you don't actually file a lawsuit on the December 23rd, 24th warehouse movie script, Godfather.
This time, it wasn't long at the warehouse. Like, they saying that I wasn't trying to really talk or corroborate, and I actually got so upset to the point that, you know, my conduct may have been a little disorderly. So okay, I'm gonna say probably 2 hours, bro. But
2 hours. You okay? So either 30 minutes now is detained for 30 minutes now 2 hours. So that'd be 30 minutes searching your car and then 2 hours at the warehouse. But you say you were barely cooperating or answering any questions. So why would somebody hold you for 2 hours?
Yeah.
Even like at that point, I know I'm not finna say nothing on these phones. I don't want to talk to nobody I can't talk to about this or none of that. You know what I mean? And another thing, Ron.
Yeah.
And another thing, Ron. What were they doing at 2 hours at the warehouse? What were they asking you? What was all about? Based on what you were saying, talking about Jag and Jay-Z, that's only a few questions. That's not 2 hours. And why would they have to drive you to a warehouse to ask you those questions? Why couldn't they do that at the vehicle or when they already had you detained, searching the car? Somebody else could have been asking you questions while they're searching the other person searching your car. And why would it take 30 minutes to search your car? And any searches have to be reported because, you know, like, wait. Like, this is, to be honest, I'm just saying this stuff and throwing it out there, but I know it's bullshit. It's bullshit. No video, no recording, no proof of nothing.
Everything that I know sounds just so outrageous, but on my dead brother, I was getting death threats, bro. They're saying, we gonna kill you this day on Christmas. We know that the new car that you drive and you got a temp.
We gotta kill you this day on Christmas. On Christmas? You said that this was a 23rd or a Christmas Eve, and now you're saying they're gonna kill you on Christmas. So now it's Christmas Day. So which one is it? 23rd, 24th, Christmas Eve, or Christmas Day?
Temporary tag in the window. We know that you're gonna go see your grandma for Christmas. We know this and that and the other. We know that you just went to the store and bought some Don Julio. You know what I mean?
You think that the CIA, which is in charge of international and foreign stuff or whatever, you know what? I'm done. Yeah, I can't watch all. I will not ever actually. I am not gonna watch this whole entire video of Ronnie B. It's too much bullshit, and my bullshit limit is hit, and it's already gonna be, it's New Year's Eve. So about 30 more minutes, child, as much as I can do. A mess, okay? I definitely want to go back over Tu's video as well.
So, okay, I know that these people is really watching and really got some type of technology.
Yeah, not the funny haha death threats, like the we know where you were half an hour death threats. And
new car, but not listed on a 26. This person, to be honest, he's just a liar. And people need to actually look at all his, it's too much. I haven't even looked at all of it. But all his stuff that he has wrote in jail, all the letters and court documents and all the stuff that he wrote to the judge and stuff, it's a mess. He's a con artist, and he also likes to play victim. He will weaponize anything. He will weaponize unaliving yourself. He will weaponize that. He weaponizes things about people are going to unalive me or I'm going to unalive myself. He would use anything he can say to get money out of people. He's a con artist, a scammer. He spent a lot of his time incarcerated. So I think that he found a new way to hustle. Like, selling drugs is risky, but online and finessing people and starting some sort of movement and getting people to send him money on Cash App without him doing anything besides conning, finessing people is a new way to grift and make money. This is a new way to make money for people like him, people like Jag. And let's be honest here. He recognizes that Jag is just like him. And you want to know why and how he recognizes too? Jag makes up lies for him. She tries to cover up his bullshit and his mishaps and his mistakes, his errors, things that's not looking good for him. She tries to fix it. by blaming it on me and other people. So he knows that Jag is, if she's lying to try to cover up his bullshit, that she's in on a bullshit and she's a bullshitter just like him. Because if I'm lying about something and somebody joins me and lies for me, I'm be like, oh shit, this person is lying. Like, they're looking out for me. They know the game. They're peeping game. They doing the same shit. That's why, like, Misha can recognize Jag. She aspires to be like Jag. Oh, Jag get paid for them. Like, she wanted to be like Jag at first. Even Adria and even Courtney Burgess, they all recognize that Jag is doing it. That's why they're all trying to copy her. The difference is that Jag has some sweaty, musty pictures of her with Jay-Z Unplugged from over 2 decades ago. So that's how she uses that to kind of push that she has more industry connection, because she has a sweaty picture with Jay-Z that's 2 decades old. Those sweaty pictures ain't fooling me, but they fool some people. Okay. These other people, their only connection to, he said that he was in the same unit, cell, whatever, as R. Kelly. That's not going to give him a big boost like Jag's more, And like Misha, all her shit is made up. Adria is up in the air, child, because Adria is something else. That's like a whole nother video. Like that's a whole nother person. And don't be fooled by Adria. She might come off as somebody that's slow, but that girl is she's a hustler. She's a hustler as well. Okay. And she'll use she'll even play dumb or stupid, or play different characters just to, slide by and trick people. Yeah. Not a mess. Anyways, let's stick to Ronnie B for now.
Just to let everyone know, there's definitely a distinct, trust me, anyone who sends you an email out the blue and is like, I'm going to do this to you, there's a good chance they're not going to do anything to you. But if they tell you where you were half an hour ago, that is a different, those are the non-fun ones. Google pictures of your house, Google pictures of where your kids go to school, all this kind of stuff. Those are the non-fun ones. And Ronnie, I hate to have to say this, but I can completely relate to what you're going through. I've been there multiple times, mate. It is horrible. So yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I mean, I don't know what's worse, right? What sounds like police corruption emailing you some of these things, or good old fashioned cartel criminals? I mean, I don't know what is scarier, because the corruption side of things and the fact that so much can be done to your life, and again, just hypothetically, anything could have happened in that warehouse, Ronnie. There's a reason why you should have been taken to a controlled environment in a cell. There's a reason why all this happens. Anything could have been put on your
Yeah, let me tell you something. This kind of stuff is why these con artists think that they can get away with so many things. There's so many people out here buying this hook, line, and sinker. People believe in these stories. People sending them money, and that's why people get this more of a narcissistic complex, because they feel like they're smarter than everybody. I'm out here outsmarting people. People are buying my lies. I'm making up this bullshit. I'm smarter than y'all. I'm outsmarting y'all. So that's one thing about it. You have to keep in mind, these people are feeling like when they finesse you and get over on you, they trick you. They think they're more superior to you, and they can outsmart you and outwit you. See, people like me are a threat. I'm a threat to these people because I can see through them. I see their calls. I see the deception. I see the lies. I call it out. I have receipts. I'm a threat. So that's why they will always try to target me and smear my name and come after me, because they know that I'm onto their ass. Okay, they can't fool me. Okay, yeah.
Planted on you, crimes could have been pinned, and it's just awful. And for me, I'm flabbergasted because you're the first one of my friends who's talked about this, and it's horrible, man. I feel for you, brother. Like, I really do. It's horrible. It's horrible. Like, and the fact that it's just another day at the office for you, where you're like, oh, it's the first time this year, but oh, it's happened before. Like, that shouldn't be a thing that exists. And I know I'm preaching like a 5-year-old, okay? Oh, but police are meant to be good and all this, and the world's meant to be lovely. I get it. But, you know, I'm emotionally invested in Ronnie B, and it's a lot, mate. And it gives me a deeper understanding of just how strong you are against all this, because I think a lot of people would have looked up that one aunt of theirs that lives in Barcelona that their family's not spoken to in 8 years, and they'd be connected and flying out there, man, and just laying low. I think most people would have done that. And the fact that you're even here, right, on a live stream, let alone looking at pushing forward but not letting it stop you in your stride, it's just epic, mate. But I just want to say you are the living and breathing definition of staying strong, standing your own, walking your path, standing your line. And yeah, man, it's just wild. So you were in the warehouse, they've held you there for a couple of hours, right? They've questioned you, they've done their business, right? It's over now. What happens next when it all draws to a close? What's the exit strategy, if you will? How did that all go? Were you just led out and taken back to your vehicle, or just let out and told to go from there? Were you taken somewhere? Like, what was the next stage?
We're just like, I think anybody who don't believe in the turner of the cheek philosophy would do. If somebody slapped them, like, I felt insulted, I felt slapped, and what I did, again, I fought back. As soon as the courthouse opened, I'm in the courthouse filing, and now I'm back on here speaking and doing something that they told me that I shouldn't do, and that.
So he said that he didn't even answer the question from how he got from the warehouse back to his own car. And obviously he's not blind. He didn't mention about being blindfolded and not being able to see where he's going or whatever. And also he says he fights back by filing a lawsuit. He files a lawsuit, yes, 2 of them. But as I showed you, and I've shown, the 2 lawsuits have nothing to do with his recent unlawful alleged detainment and been taken to the warehouse. There's nothing in the document saying anything about a warehouse at all. So how is that fighting back against a recent incident? You're trying to mislead people or get them to think that your recent lawsuits were fighting back against your recent detention and detainment. Instead, that these recent lawsuits that you filed were all about a July incident of officer misconduct. You named the officers, not none of the unidentified officers that you just mentioned. And then the other one is all about, you know, talking about your uncle, Timothy Trudeau, and the incident that happened with you, your mother, and your uncle, relatives, domestic incident, March and July of 2024. So with that being said, you're misleading people into thinking that you've done something about the recent unlawful detention. That's false. That's a part of your con. Wouldn't that be something you would sue for or write about or discuss or file a report or officer misconduct like you previously done? But nothing.
If I continue to do it, this, that, and the other was gonna happen. Now, to be honest, like, bro, I don't get off until these holidays, Christmas, or none of that. Like,
shout out to Peg Bundy. Thank you so much for the being a member for 8 months. What is that, 8 months? I can't see because it's in the way. 9 months. Happy anniversary. Sending some roses back at you. Mwah. And everybody else, a member, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
Like, I try to get into a Christmas spirit for those who I love, because I don't want to ruin what they call the Christmas spirit, you know what I mean? But sometimes what you know could mess up your perspective in life and how you view things. And like, I've been taught that certain holidays are demonic, you know what I mean? It's not that I believe these things, but it just make me look at everything different. However, like people like my grandma, my mama, my other family members who wanted me to be around for Christmas, I was sad because I knew that they wouldn't understand why I didn't come around. And trust me, on my dead brother, I didn't visit nobody for Christmas. And it's because of that. But how do I go to them and say, Mom, I'm getting death threats and I just got detained. They took me to this warehouse and they told me, stop talking to these people, stop doing this, that, and the other. Like, it's not the time for that. These people want to enjoy their holiday. So you know what I'm gonna do? Enjoy your holiday.
It sounds like what you're saying is you took yourself away from Christmas and the people that you love because you feel like it's safer for them, or you don't want them to witness that. But you got to understand the people around you, Ronnie. I'm saying that I don't know what your family's like. I don't know what your friends are like. I'm speculating, but that's, I feel for you again, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wish that we lived in the same neighborhood. You would have been welcome here. Do you know what I'm saying? I've got a crossbow in every room. Okay, you can come from. There ain't no arms. No one's got guns here, man. I mean, people do, right? But I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. But it's sad to think that you feel like all of this is such an impact that you don't want it to. You don't want the toxicity to spread over. You don't want the door to be kicked open at family member's house or anything like that, because I'm going to say right now, I can tell you now, if they knew that what you were doing half an hour ago, they would have loved to watch you walk into a family member's house for Christmas and absolutely ruin it for everyone. So sadly, I think you made the right choice.
Right, they did these things before, bro. Like when I got indicted.
So he goes again, talking about a throwback. Let me actually go back to the other video with two. And then I'm getting to the R. Kelly claims, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. Okay, hold on.
Here you go.
Corey, what it do, bro? It's your boy Ronnie B, man. I know you've been seeing that shit online. I see you've been trying to call. I'm not gonna answer them phones, bro. There's a lot of shit going on. I'm not gonna answer it to protect my own well-being and the well-being of those who, the Fed's trying to probably wrap up into this little conspiracy with me. You know what I mean? On my dead brother, I do not sell drugs no more, to get that clear. But for some reason, they stopped me yesterday. They detained me and they tried to interrogate me. And I'm pretty sure they know I don't sell drugs no more either, because they want to ask me about no street shit.
Okay, so let me go to Two's video again. He said they stopped me yesterday. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. So he said stop me yesterday. So I go to Two's video to where he posted that video. Okay, well, he posted a video. He posted that video December 28th. So that would be December 27th, but he could have posted the video late. Like late, he got it later. Well, I know that Two's video is showing for December 28th, and it could have been child. I don't know. I guess I got no exact date for when he sent to the video.
And these like different type of government officials or whatever you want to call them, but
he said these were he was stopped by different types of government officials. Good and well, there's no like Men in Black or some different type of government officials. Like what government officials?
They asking about shit like we got going on online, bro. Like saying that it could be a scam and some type of other crimes to, if they could find out that I'm lying on Jay-Z and they bring Jag, like I got control over what Jag do. Now look, that's sis and all. And please get this message to Jag, bro, because that's sis and she needs to know what's going on. You know, I ain't had time to be trying to look all on YouTube, and God is my witness. I ain't been on YouTube looking at none of that, but you know, my lawyer friend or girlfriend or whatever y'all want to call her, Caroline, like she hit me talking about it's people on here under Jag live she just did about you, saying that I'm a plant, and I guess they pay so much attention they seen that I shouted her out in a live I did on Sean Atwood channel where I said I got this new attorney girlfriend. People just crazy, man. But anyway, she brought it to my attention, right? And you know, they released me the same night. They released me yesterday, right? So this morning, you know what I do? The same thing I did when the DEA locked me up in 2000. Well, not locked me up, but when they detained me in 2017 and said, we've been watching you for 3 years, but you a small fry to us. We want the one you getting that shit from and shit like that. And it's like, you know, we ain't really coming for you now. We just want to put something on your mind and just think about, do you want to do life in prison, or do you want to take a job with us, right? So you know what I do as soon as I get out? I put me a lawsuit together and filed it as soon as I had it prepared. You know what I did this time? They telling me don't do this and do that. You know what I did? I went to the courthouse today. It took me a while, you know. I got a attorney girlfriend now, if that's what y'all want to call her. So the process.
So he made up all this stuff. So I want y'all to pay attention. It's a lot of deflection going on. So to refocus it, there was a whole thing about Ronnie Bo being missing, and then it was put out that was confirmed by Big Homie CC, per Big Homie CC, confirmed by his family, Ronnie Bo's family, our camper people, that he was in jail in Chicago and that he was going to be held there for a few days because it's the holidays until he could be heard by a judge before a hearing. And then he pops up and says he has been detained and taken to a warehouse and then released or whatever else. And now he's trying to avoid all phones and communications because he's being tracked. But meanwhile, he's sending people videos and he's doing interviews. So he obviously has to have some sort of Wi-Fi connection or some sort of something to connect to people. Even the emails can be, you know, so he is actually, you know, just the story keeps on changing. And then he says, well, I am fighting back because I have these lawsuits. I filed 2 new lawsuits. And now when you look at the 2 lawsuits, the lawsuits have nothing to do with his recent unlawful detainment for December 23rd. He said, oh, it was December 23rd. Or was it December 24th? And he said, oh, they said they're going to kill me on Christmas Day. You know, the dates keep changing. He says that he's usually always being detained for like 30 minutes, but then he says they search the car for 30 minutes, they drive him to a warehouse, they interrogate him and question him for 2 hours there about, you know, Jag, about talking about Jag and online stuff and what's happening online. It's so interesting that they can find you and talk to you about stuff online, but why not talk to Jag? Why haven't if the police wanted to come out to Jag, they could get Jag. But you know, so your Jag is not getting any communications or anything, but then you get something. It's like y'all need to stop with all the bullshit and all the lies. It's just too much, okay?
This is a lot more simple for me now because I know what to research and how to do things more professionally now. So I actually put 2 lawsuits together today, and I filed both of them today against the police, the government, or whatever y'all want to call it. Now, I know you said you could copy one, but the defendants are different. Yeah. So I was going to say, you could copy this one in full and then just use the cover sheet for the separate one.
This is like so pathetic. You made people think that you were out here filing a lawsuit about your recent stuff and fighting back for your recent stuff. When this stuff you're filing a lawsuit for is stuff that happened in March and July of this year. And by the way, anybody can file a lawsuit. Just because you file a lawsuit doesn't mean that the stuff you're putting in the lawsuit is true or anything like that. Anyway, let's be clear. Anybody could just file anything. There is such thing as frivolous lawsuits. People file frivolous stuff all the time. With that being said, The 2 lawsuits he filed have nothing to do with his recent detention or detainment. And if you don't believe me, go look yourself. Okay, look up the 2 cases.
And is there anything else that I need to fill out?
Yeah, let me just get this situated first. You have extra copies for me to file stamp? Did you bring any?
No, but I could pay for copies if necessary.
Okay. You're going to want copies, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I told the government to leave me alone. Now I'm here filing more lawsuits. Y'all want to harass me? Y'all want to make Christmas bad for me and my family? It's okay. Just remember, I know the law. I beat you guys before, and I'm actually like 3-0 with you guys. So why y'all keep playing with me? It's 2 more lawsuits. Be 5-0 with y'all. Keep playing with me, and I'm gonna keep.
You only won 1 lawsuit that I've seen so far. So why you keep on talking about 5-0 like you won a bunch of lawsuits? It's 1 lawsuit I see you won, and that's when you had a lawyer representing you back in 2016. So what all lawsuits are you talking about you won? Now, what I do believe is that you're hoping to win. You're hoping that you'll win. You're hoping that with some sort of police involvement or something with the police, that you can get a lawsuit. And to be honest, y'all, I actually believe that he actually is a type of person that will antagonize the police or try to have some sort of interaction with the police so he could try to file a lawsuit. Because I don't know how much he got before through a settlement back in 2016, but whatever he got, he definitely got a taste of that settlement money and he's really trying to get that same thing happen. Get that same bag again, okay? The same results.
Beating y'all ass in this court system until y'all kill me. Cause this shit is not no game, and I'm gonna fight, and I'm not gonna fold, and I'm.
So he pops back up, and he wants to do like a whole production about, oh, I was missing, and this is that, and I was detained, I was in jail. I do believe that he was gonna do this whole like he's in jail and he was gonna make up some stuff about it, but then he didn't realize that people were gonna be looking into it, and that's why he had to come up with a new lie. Like, I got to come up with a new lie now because people are gonna realize I'm not in jail. Obviously, it's 2024. People are gonna find out if you're in jail or not.
Never on my dead brother. I would never work for this government, the police, the feds, none of that. On my dead brother, I would not. It's just I can't do that. I have real integrity, but. On another note for the fans, I got my A1 number phone back from the lady. You know what I mean? My other lady friend. And I see y'all been calling, but I can't answer none of these calls. And y'all want to take that as a negative, then that's cool. But for the ones who really got love for me, just understand, like, those phones tap. They watching and listening to everything I do and say and all that. And you know, when I get new phones, I'm gonna follow up with all the people I know that really care. You know what I mean? But speaking of that, the lady who had the phone, like, Jag, trust me, I ain't mad at you about nothing you do, but it was brought to my attention that, you know, and for those who watching, God is my witness, on my dead brother, I haven't even talked to Jag since none of this, but somehow she know that this girl, and I don't got nothing against her, she ain't did much wrong. Her thing was, you know, I had to leave her with the phone for a while because I got so much going on. I'm trying to be productive in other areas in my life. So I left her with the phone to follow up to send everybody the free ebook that I promised, right? So she go through there and saying, all these people, you think they for you, they ain't really.
So he said he left her the phone to send people information about the free ebook and all that. Child, now that I see what's happening with the free ebook and people are getting this email and people are getting trying to recruit people into this whole movement he's doing. He's trying to build a cult. And to be honest, there's a lot of people that are naive and gullible out there. Okay? One thing you have to keep in mind that somebody keeps on, like, it's so obvious that he's like trying to build a following, a cult, and he's trying to finesse and hustle. It's like right there, like in your face. People need to wake up. Okay? there are really other issues out here, serious issues, people with real issues. You know, and then there's people like him that are just con artists. This is a con artist. He's out here just conning people and trying to get sympathy for things. And I bet a lot of time, I bet you a lot of his money is not even going towards his kids. Something tells me it's not, okay? But he'll pretend to be like this great family man or something. It's a mess.
Gonna be there for you when you need them and this and that. And she took certain matters into her own hands, which she shouldn't have done. And that's why me and her is not gonna be associating maybe ever again, if not at least until she come to her senses and realize that she fucked up real bad. But yeah, Jag, you know, I heard about what you said and you're not wrong. And the crazy thing is you're kind of right. And I don't even know how you knew. Or
he keeps on saying, I heard about what Jag said. I heard about what you said. No, you're watching. You're watching all the videos. You're watching what's happening online. You're seeing what's happening online. You have your phone. You have your devices. You have access to the internet. You're not. You're only pretending like you're hiding out. You're actually lurking. You're just trying to be like Allie Carter, but you have to be off the grid. You have to be on the run. People are after you. So you can create this that you're in danger, and if people feel like you're in danger, like I'm in danger, I have to be on the run, I have to be in hiding, that you know that they have to send you money. This is all the way to grift and scam people into giving you money. We gotta save Ronnie, save Jag, protect Ronnie. We gotta help these people out. That's how easy the scam is. I can easily go live right now and say, oh my gosh, y'all listen, I'm being held hostage, I'm trapped. I can make up something. And then, oh, rescue me. You know, it's always some sort of rescue or help. And I thought it was supposed to be about helping to take down Jay-Z or helping to take down this person or that person. But at the end of the day, it's only helping to send y'all a cash app for y'all own pockets. Okay, it's not actually towards a real cause or movement. So y'all got to peep game. Okay.
Or came to this conclusion, but yeah, old girl fire to say the least, and I'm gonna leave that there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. But with regards to
yes, it's wire fraud. So he's trying to blame his whole phone thing on the girl. Like he was trying to act like the girl is the one that sent out the messages, collecting money to everybody. Send me $40. Like she sent it out. Now, if she did send it out, it's at your at the request of you. It's on your behalf. You said that she's helping you with all the stuff that you're getting sent into your phone, that you left her the phone. It's not she stole the phone, took the phone. He said you left her the phone. So he pay attention to his word to us. He left her the phone. She's helping him with all the messages he's getting, this alleged help he's getting, right? You're behind it. And know how I know you're behind it, Ronnie B, Ronnie Bo, is because you also sent out you got a whole email drafted up for people to send you money, and it's the same kind of methodology that you would use for those damn text messages. Okay, yeah, you are finesse, and that's your whole hustle and scam. Now, what I will say is about the email that's more revealing is that he actually is trying to lead a movement and recruit people to this movement. So to ultimately trying to have a cult following.
My attorney, lady friend, thanks for everything you've done. I appreciate you. You're really helping me through this. And I don't want to even mention that because on my dear brother, I got a threat saying, did you somebody, they said they was your uncle, and I know your father was a mayor in Miami, but they were saying like, don't mention you no more and stuff like that. So now they messing with people like you who don't even got anything to do with this. And I know what it is. They don't want people like you support me because they know how powerful I am myself. And once I start getting people like you in my inner circle, they know I'm gonna really be a threat then. So I don't want nothing to happen to you. You know, if you decide to fall back, and I would advise you to fall back. I don't want you to because I got love for you and I kind of need you, but it's just I don't want nothing bad to happen to you either. And speaking of that, I really don't want nothing bad to happen to Jag. And Jag, I just want to say, this done got a lot deeper than Jay-Z. And I know you got to do what you're doing. And I know you going to do what you're going to do. And the same with me. I'm going to do what I got to do. And I'm not going to fall back from certain things. But it's bigger than Jay-Z, Jag. It's the government. You see, when Dr. King and Malcolm X try to come together, not that we know where is near as big as those titans, those giants, but you see what J. Edgar Hoover put in, you know, the FBI directive to kill people like them and never let no black person get as big as them. So I'ma just say that. And Jag, you one of the most wisest people I know. Jaguar, Wright is.
Oh Lord. Good child. So yeah, these people are always talking about Jag, because they recognize that she's in the game and she's the one of the top people in their hustle. Okay. And Jag recognizes this too. Jag recognizes that he's a liar and he's a grifter and a con artist, and that's why she covers for him. And she's making up these stories about those things. When Jag first went live, she said that Ronnie B, these were his last text messages that he sent before he went missing. Oh, Ronnie B went missing, and this was the last text message he sent to everybody. Got this message, and he's missing now. And you were saying that he sent these messages out, and then the story changed to his whoever his living girlfriend or his old lady sent these messages out. And now, as you know, you're realizing that he doesn't like that this was all posted. Now you're trying to act like it was I'm behind it and no one's behind it, other creators are behind this scam. No, don't add me to none of this motherfucking shit, bitch. Okay, the fuck? Don't add me to y'all fucking shit. I ain't got nothing to do with this mess. Says cash out me $40. That's him sending that shit. Okay, he's a beggar. He's the one that be out here begging, child. You see the email he's sending to people? He's a beggar. Like, stop playing with me. Okay. He's sending it to everybody. Now, all y'all people out there, if he sent you this message, let me know, child. Because I'm sure after a while, y'all probably want to let me know now, but after a while, when it's all said and done, y'all gonna don't spend up all y'all life savings, and don't be spending up all y'all, all y'all monies and funds, child. Don't be trying to sell your food stamps to send this guy your last dollar. Okay? Okay? Sending this guy y'all money, and he's just a con artist trying to get a cult following. And by the way, he's also a Rolling Stone. He likes to go everywhere, a pillar to post. He's a player for the Himalayas. So if you get played after you watch my video trying to think that you could be the one and only for this finesser, don't hit me up and say, oh, you're right, because I'm gonna block you. Okay, because I don't I told you. Okay, I don't want to hear it. You should have heeded my warning advice. I showed you receipts. Okay. Now there's some other stuff I'm not gonna show because that's getting too into people's business. But all I can say is within the last few months, he done had 2 paternity tests from 2 different women about a baby, okay? Or a child. Hold on. And then also in the other one, he said my other lady. So he already admitted that he a player from the Himalayas. Okay. Hold on. And I hate to bring it to your attention, but pay attention to that document I posted too. Okay. That fee waiver form. Okay. I'm just saying. A mess. Unless you want $50 towards your rent. Okay, let me stop. Let me stop. A mess. Child, he gonna be living in your house, paying you $50 for your rent, eating up all your kids, oodles and noodles and Fruity Pebbles, child. Drinking up all their Huggies and driving your car, child. A mess. And then talking to his other old ladies. Okay.
Me, the most influential black woman in the world, if not the most influential woman in the world, period. So just know the impact that you having, Jag, and know.
Now you trying to kiss that diaper booty ass. See, I'm done. Jag's the most influential woman in the world. Lord, if you try to kiss Jag ass, just say it.
Would come with that, and I don't want that to sound like a threat, but just like I don't even want to say a warning, but it's just like, just think about that. Like, I know I got to move different, and I just want you to move different. And it's way bigger than Jay-Z. I know what he did to you, and I know what they saying he did to me, but.
What did Jay-Z do to Jag? because she has taken that back. She said she never accused him of SA. It's all AI. So what are you saying that he did? And what is Jag now saying that he did? Because she has said all that stuff from Storm and Roll, Terrence Gangster Williams. She also had that hip hop video privated because she wanted them to private that video, right? So with that being said, she took back the SA allegations. So what is she now accusing Jay-Z of? I'll wait. Not SA because she afraid of being sued. Ooh.
If something happened to either one of us, I wouldn't point the finger at Jay-Z. It's the government, sis. And I love you, so just be careful and just know I'm straight. I'm not gonna say I'm okay, because I'm not really, to be honest, but I'm alive and I'm in good spirit and I'm healthy. And you know I got God with me, so I ain't really even worried. But Jag, just be careful. As soon as I get our new phones, I'm gonna find a way to reach out to you. We're gonna chop it up then. But meanwhile, just take heed to what I said. And I love you. And I love all my people out there, the ones who really support me. And trust me, I know the difference from the fans who really just spies and reporting people and trying to do what they got to do to bring me down. But I'm gone. Ronnie Bo, and I'll be back.
Ja, man, so a little bit he's trying to distance himself from Jag. And you know what? He also recognizes that Jag is also a scammer, okay? And on the same grills. And Jag gives herself up because the moment you start vouching for people and give people credibility and try to validate people's statements and put a stamp on it and try to say that you're trying to say that he didn't send this out and that it was me sending it out. Don't you realize, Jag, that the moment you say that I sent this out and that, you know, other content creators sent this out and not somebody, he just said that he has his phone and that he left his phone with his baby mama. So it's either him or his baby mama. And he said that she's helping him and assisting him and he left it with her to help. So that means he gave her permission to do what she's doing. This has nothing to do with me. So while you're trying to cover for somebody, he's over there saying that, you know, who had the phone, him and his old lady. Boop, bloop, bloop. So you sitting there trying to lie, and he's sitting over there saying a whole different thing. Y'all gonna lie. Make sure y'all stay on the same page and tell the same story. But since you're lying for him, he knows you're lying for him. So now he knows there's something wrong with you, as you ain't truthful because you lying for him. Okay, I wouldn't be lying for nobody because the moment you lie for them, they're gonna be like, oh, she lying for me. So that means she ran along with me. She's sketchy. Okay. Shout out to D Slade. Thank you so much for the fan fund, the super sticker. Again, shout out to D Slade for the fan fund, the super sticker. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. So I'm not gonna go over this whole video with Atwood's channel.
They ran my mama crib. They did the same thing to my son's mother.
So this is that for those that want to watch the rest, it's like at 38 minutes. I'm gonna stop there. I actually want to go over a little bit of his statements about R. Kelly. And then I'm gonna end this live. Okay, hold on.
Got you. Okay, so he was being held and waiting for trial, basically.
Yeah, I was.
So this is the Morris channel, right? And this is when Ronnie Bo went on there and put new more. He put new more acting like he was mirroring him and trying to copy him, acting like, trying to he wants to establish a connection, like I'm a new more, like I'm a new person to this community, like welcome me, embrace me, we're one and the same, I'm just like you, we have the same thoughts, beliefs. You mirror somebody to make them think that y'all are relatable or compatible, to establish that closeness, right? So he realized that he put new more, like, oh yeah. So now you're trying to adapt or change, be a chameleon, to, be like me. And it's weird. So the Morris guy did make a follow-up video after his interview calling out Ronnie Bo because he realized that there's deceptive behavior going on.
There with him for about 21 months though. And I was on the same unit with him for like 30 days.
on the same unit with R. Kelly for 30 days.
Oh, a Fed? Was he sent? Just so we can paint the picture, was he actually sentenced yet, or was he waiting for court?
No, he wasn't sentenced. He still wasn't sentenced. When I left there May 2001. He still wasn't sentenced.
Okay, got you. Okay, so he was being held and waiting for trial, basically.
Yeah, I was there with him for about 21 months though, and I was on the same unit with him for like 30 days.
Okay. So you spent approximately 30 days.
Time from Chicago noted,
They go tell the guards and shit, basically, man, he trying to help kids with his lawsuit. So they moved me off the unit with him, like, within 2 weeks of me being on the unit with him.
So he said he was in a unit with same unit as R. Kelly for 30 days. And then this interview right here, which came first, to be honest, 2023, when he was first starting out, he said that within 2 weeks, he didn't even say 2 weeks, he said within 2 weeks. That means like it was within that time period. Like it might not have actually even reached 2 weeks within that 2 week period. So it's kind of like most people would say within like a certain amount. I mean, it's within that. So they're making sure that it's not gonna surpass those 2 weeks. It's gonna be within that time point, within those 2 weeks. Now, if you were locked up with R. Kelly in the same unit, would you know the difference between someone saying, I was locked up with him in the same unit, and within 2 weeks, I had already, been transferred out of that unit. And then, later, if I said, oh, it was 30 days, is that a difference for some people? For some people, say, no, it's not. But actually, it is. Within 2 weeks, you're being specific. That's like highly specific. You're being specific, like within 2 weeks, like no way it went past that because it's within that time period. And then later you say, oh, it was 30 days. Now, I want y'all to keep in mind, what did I say earlier? He always keeps on saying 30, 30, 30, 30. 30 is his magic number. And I think that he says 30 because he can remember 30. 30 is, it has to be 30, 30 minutes. He likes saying 30. Okay. Jack also has magic numbers. Like at one point, she got everything was $2,500, $2,500, all because of the whole cash reward thing. Another thing Jack likes to say is she likes to say 3. It's like 3, 3, 3. They have these magic numbers that they always say a lot, especially when they're lying, because that's their number. Courtney Burgess, when he was talking about the Kim Porter book, these people have these magic numbers that keep on saying all the time, and that's when I can catch them in lies, because they keep on that whenever they say that number, I'm like, boom, that's what comes to your mind, because that's your lie ass number, your liar number. Now some people might try to change their number because I said it.
But within that time, we had some deep talks. You know what I mean?
Within 2 weeks, he said within that time, we had some deep talks. You know what I mean? So within those two weeks of being in the same unit with R. Kelly, they had deep talks.
And it be hating that shit too. Like people knew I was trying to get this man to sign his contract so I can write the book on him. So when they see how I'm rocking with him, they go tell the guards and shit, basically, man, he trying to help kids with his lawsuit. So they moved me off the unit with him, like within 2 weeks of me being on the unit with him. But within that time, we had some deep talks, you know what I mean?
So you expect us to believe that inmates in jail in the same unit, you're not even saying the same cell, same unit, that within 2 weeks, he's going to have all these deep conversations, tell you all about the industry and tell you all about Jay-Z and tell you all about all these people within 2 weeks of knowing you. Yeah, I believe you.
A Fed? Was he just so we can paint the picture, was he actually sentenced yet, or was he waiting for court?
No, he wasn't sentenced. He still wasn't sentenced. When I left there May 2001, he still wasn't sentenced.
Okay, got you. Okay, so he was being held and waiting for trial, basically.
Yeah, I was there with him for about 21 months though, and I was on the same unit with him for like 30 days.
Okay. So you spent a in-depth conversation and say,
man, my guy Bo trying to get you on, you know what I'm saying, on general population basically. But the first time I saw him was in the medical unit. He had already made it to general population. He was on unit 19. I was on unit 15 at the time. And they called us both down at the same time. So we in the medical unit together waiting on. And then when I left the hole, I ended up going up to unit 19. That's where R. Kelly was at.
And then so did he remember y'all was singing Heaven I Need a Hug, and then y'all?
No, that wasn't the second time I met him. Like, we kept running into each other because, like,
okay, I got you.
Before the pandemic, you could go to rec with other units. You can go to church with other units. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
You would see each other in visits. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was movement going on, so we were seeing each other multiple times throughout the 21 months, but we was only on the same housing unit for 30 days. You know what I mean?
What was y'all first in-depth conversation like? You know, like when y'all and how long was it? When would you actually have a in-depth conversation and say, wow, you know, this is actually R. Kelly? When was that first conversation, the first in-depth conversation? What was that about?
I don't remember what the first. We had several conversations. The first one, like I said, I was basically telling them about my girlfriend and just breaking the ice with him. You know what I mean? We sung.
Yeah, I mean, like the in-depth conversation. Like, for instance, like what you were saying, that you was going to bring another side by the way of representation of R. Kelly. But in order to do that, you would have to have an in-depth conversation. Like, so, you know, like I don't know what an in-depth conversation with R. Kelly would be like, but something to the point of that beyond just the norm, in order for you to, you know, to even write a book or to represent him in another light later on. What was that conversation like?
Well, see, most inmates, like, I'm not from Chicago, but it was people there who actually knew him. And, you know, just to, for more insight, and, you know, since this a more platform, you know, he was actually on with the Blackstones, and, you know, Jeff Ford was a branch from the Moors, really, you know, from Moore Science, you know what I mean? So now that we actually got to chop it up, you know, it started off with like more jokes and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, more jokes, basically. Like, we got off into you know, when you in federal prison, like, the shit that we take, or the most people who may be watching may take to the heart, we play about. So I asked him, like, man, what happened with you and Jay, bro? I heard Jay whooped your ass basically on the tour at Madison Square Garden. And, you know, he get to laugh, and basically he really had a sense of humor. But then, you know, he got up, we just chopped it up about the situation, like, all the way through, like, what was really going on. And other times, you know, when I actually got on the unit with him, most of the talks was really about, like, me helping him with his case and me trying to write the book on his, you know, side of the story, you know what I mean?
So pretty much he's trying to say that he was incarcerated with him in the same jail for 21 months, but they were only in the same unit for 30 days. Oh, wait, they have different units. The same unit for 30 days. But then he also says a little over 30 days. And then another time he says for within 2 weeks, he was already moved for the units, only like 2 weeks or less.
But it was other times, you know, we'd get to talk about personal shit, like industry shit, like, do they really expect you to sacrifice a loved one type shit, you know, like deep shit, just to see, like, you know, this what we here. I'm not a celebrity. Because I never looked at him no different than I did before I met him.
So what was an average conversation? What was the average conversation like that y'all had? About within the 30 days, you know what I mean? A typical conversation.
Well, you know, R. Kelly was really like any other inmate. You know what I'm saying? When you got shit on your mind, shit you went through, your
like the cells playing.
Be hating that shit too. Like people knew I was trying to get.
We'd get to talk about personal shit, like industry shit. Like, do they really expect you to sacrifice a loved one type shit? You know, like deep shit, just to see, like, you know, this what we here. I'm not a celebrity. Because I never looked at him no different than I did before I met him.
So what was an average conversation? What was the average conversation like that y'all had? About within the 30 days, you know what I mean? A typical conversation.
Well, you know, R. Kelly was really like any other inmate. You know what I'm saying? When you got shit on your mind, shit you went through, your ups and downs, you want to chop it up. You know what I'm saying? I done chopped it up with things about him. And one thing that I asked him, like, as far as like the industry shit, my mama wanted me to ask him about a song he did called I Wish, the one he did by himself, where he had a skit in there. He was talking to his mother from the sky, and he was saying, it's hard, ma, but I want out. You know what I mean?
It's rats everywhere, bro. Like even on general population, you would think it's all stand-up guys because everybody had to show their paperwork. But that shit, it be hating that shit too. Like people knew I was trying to get this man to sign his contract so I can write the book on him. So when they see how I'm rocking with him, they go tell the guards and shit, man, he trying to help Kells with his lawsuit. So they moved me off the unit with him like within 2 weeks of me being in the unit with him. But within that time, we had some deep talks, you know what I mean?
One of my favorite songs of his was, and actually to sing it, you know what I'm saying?
You asked him to sing the song, bro? What song was that, bro?
On my dead brother, God Is My Witness. The first time I actually saw him, I actually sang Heaven I Need a Hook.
He also changes stuff like all the time. He changes what happens when he first met R. Kelly. Like when people ask him what they first talked about, sometimes he'll act like he don't remember everything that was said when he first talked to R. Kelly, and then other times he'll say he'll be more descriptive. That reminds me of Courtney Burgess. He'll say he don't remember some things, and then other times he'll go in great detail. Okay. So now he's trying to say, when I first met R. Kelly, our first conversation, I asked him to sing a song.
That's some shit I play when I'm really going through it, crying and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I gotta be going through some deep shit though. Like when I was on the run from the feds, like that was my motherfucking theme song to help me get through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Did he actually? I don't even know the song, but I'm gonna Google it when I'm done. Did he actually sing the song?
No, on my dead brother, he sung the song.
Oh,
bro, man. I sung it with him though.
Y'all was in that scene.
And then one of my, hey, look, no, on some real shit though, I swear to God, then one of my other GD guys from out there named X, he had known.
Okay, bye. Okay, hold on a second.
These two ladies, my mama and my baby mama.
Not the right one.
Right, act a certain way.
You said in that platform you was locked up with R. Kelly. That platform. Could you say the platform? Because I don't remember it. So
Juice Talk TV.
Juice Talk TV. Shout out to them. And something you did with them went crazy viral. You said in that platform you was locked up with R. Kelly.
Shout out to Tiffany. She says, Dani, can you imagine how many women he has scammed out of money? I believe his target audience is women. Yes, I do as well. And I would never support anyone the hack endorses. Exactly. If Jag is boosting somebody, promoting somebody, endorsing somebody, unless that person is new and that person is unaware of Jag, I will be skeptical. Okay. Because a lot of times she attaches herself and latches on to people that she realizes is just like her and with the same breath. Yeah. And I still haven't heard from Dr. Megan McGlover. Is she a doctor or not, Jag? You're still avoiding that. Yeah. Shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding, guys. And yes, I appreciate the support. And everybody else, members, support my channel for free just by what? In the like button says, plus I prefer a darker man. These white men love him. Yeah, child. But yeah, we're all I can say is that people are warned that he's a finester. He's giving out his numbers for anybody that supports him. Send him a cash app, you'll get his personal phone number. So don't think you're all special just because you got his number. Okay, you got his number because you probably contributing or useful for him to use in some way or some capacity. A mess.
Yeah, for sure. So, MC Chicago.
And how long were you locked up with him?
We was in there together about 2 years. I'm gonna say about more like 21 months to be exact.
So day-to-day activity with R. Kelly, like the cells, playing chess, spades, all that. What kind of inmate was he?
Well, we was on the same unit for like a little more than a month. But when we wasn't on the same unit, we was always passing through the building and bumping heads in like the medical unit or rec or visit, stuff like that. But
okay, you said women love him. I was like, I don't know what that WM is used to white men. I thought you were talking about like the white channels, like the white creators. Okay, I get it. Women love him. Child, not me. I'm not gonna get it whatever because I want to be that spiteful or not spiteful, but that mean. But yeah, he's not my cup of tea. It's not somebody I will be attracted to at all. Nope. But yeah, I could tell by some people out there they probably would be, scammed and hustled, but not me, child. Okay, hold on.
It's pretty cool. As an inmate, it's crazy because even though he's so big, in the world and in the music industry, you would think he would act a certain way, but
not everybody now. Not everybody.
He was very humble. It was just like just being around any other inmate, and that's how he carried himself. Would be safe on protective custody.
So he signed himself out of yeah. Go ahead.
The thing was, with him never being in jail and coming to a place like that, I wouldn't want to say he was scared, but he wasn't trying to get out of protective custody until we put the word out that he would be safe on protective custody. So once we put the word out, that's when he hollered at his attorney and everything. His attorney put in a petition to get him on general population with us.
So you've had you spoke to him before. What some of the conversations that you had with him, where did they take place in the building?
Well, most of the conversations, the first conversation.
He's not really wanting to get on there and smear a lot of celebrities as much as others do because he doesn't want to be sued. He doesn't want to be sued, so he's trying to be a little careful. But he has put out stuff, who he thinks he can lie on or make up stuff about. But I will say, yes, he has been cautious about what he says. That's why even with police, he's trying to say some unidentified police. He doesn't want to say like a certain police department because he knows that could put him at risk of being sued or called out. So he wants to say some people, unidentified, unofficial officers, put him over so there won't be no like link or trace. Shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much for the super sticker fan funding. Again, shout out to Judy Coles for the fan funding. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
Conversation I had with him, we was on a medical unit.
Okay.
This was probably like a month or two after he got there. And we just so happened to have an appointment in the medical unit at the same time, and that was just basically a friendly conversation, me introducing myself to him, letting him know who I am, and I got his back. Basically, I don't believe the allegations, and I'm a supporter.
So there he goes. He doesn't believe the allegations against R. Kelly. He's a supporter of R. Kelly. Yeah, I'm not no R. Kelly supporter. So for people out there, you're R. Kelly supporter, I'm letting you know ahead of time. DaniRobertson am not an R. Kelly supporter. Yeah. Okay, but obviously he is R. Kelly supporter.
We laughed and joked together. I had him sing that "Heaven I Need a Hug" song. You know what I mean? That always been my favorite R. Kelly song. When I'm going through stuff, I play that song sometimes. So it was just, it was just surprising to actually see him in there. And I asked him to sing the song, and he sung it. I sung along with him.
So basically, you say R. Kelly is good in prison.
Yeah, well, he just recently, right? He
Okay, I'm gonna be ending the live, and I'm gonna put up a poll. And do you believe that Ronnie B was detained and put in a handcuff, put in back a police car, whatever, not police car, some unofficial law enforcement vehicle, child, and then sent to they took him to a warehouse, questioning him, interrogating him about Jag and Jay-Z and all the online stuff that he's been saying. And then I guess somehow he got back to his vehicle. And then now he has filed a lawsuit about stuff that happened earlier this year that has nothing to do with the 23rd, 24th. Oh, and they made threats. They're gonna kill him on Christmas and other threats to kind of scare him and things like that. Then he said he fought back by filing lawsuits, but the lawsuits are not fighting back against any recent stuff. It's about stuff that happened earlier this year.
And how long were you locked up with him?
We was in there together about 2 years. I'm gonna say about more like 21 months to be exact.
So day-to-day activity with R. Kelly, like the cells, playing chess, spades, all that. What kind of inmate was he?
Well, we was on the same unit for like a little more than a month. But when we wasn't on the same unit, we was always passing through the building and bumping heads and got a drug eviction and was accused of harboring a fugitive. So it took my baby mama like a year to get another home of her own in her name, and it took my mama even longer. She was without her own home for like 3 years because of me. So you know how she feel, and she was actually so upset with me that when I actually got indicted and was sitting in jail, like my mama crazy about me, but she didn't even write me for a year. She was so upset with me. She blamed me for this. So like they could be mad at me now, but okay, I'm doing this because I don't want to put y'all through that shit no more.
And that's that divide and conquer, sadly, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even metaphorically dividing and conquering. It's the physical impact that they've put the mother of your children, your own mother through.
Okay, I'm talking to myself now. So basically, he's trying to build some sort of cult following, and his movement, the purpose is supposed to be to take down Jay-Z and the Illuminati using God's name to, you know, pander to the Christian community or the people of faith, the people that believe in God. And then he's saying for the women to buy his book about something about vagina child, and the men to buy another book. And that once they read these books, they need to recruit people to the movement. Very cult-like stuff. And then also sending him cash out, sending him money, select few people that could contribute and make contributions and share his stuff out. Will get his phone number to be, you know, special select few. Willie Wonka golden ticket. Send him cash out, send him this, send him that. And you'll be a part of the movement. And like I said, when somebody saying there's a movement, you need to ask yourself, what is the actual movement accomplishing? Is there any accomplishment or anything outside of YouTube that's being done for this movement? Is it all for YouTube and it's all for show for YouTube, or is it something outside of YouTube that's reaching into the real world that's being done? If it's only on YouTube, then it's just for clicks and coins, and it's not anything outside of YouTube. Like, what about outside entities and outside things? And a lawsuit, him suing, the lawsuit has nothing to do with his recent detainment. It's to do with the domestic issue with him and his uncle and his mama. They had some sort of domestic issue in their house, and then there was police involvement because of the domestic issue. Oh yeah, let me actually show y'all that real quick while that poll is up, because some of y'all might be curious about the domestic issue. Now, with the domestic issue, you have to keep in mind, we only have his side of the story. We don't have the other people's side of the story, what they have to say. I think something about he punched his uncle after something with his uncle with the gun. He said his uncle threatened the family with a branded a firearm and threatened the people with the firearm. Go on. Plaintiff Ronnie Martin was involved in a violent confrontation with his uncle, Timothy Trudeau, who had previously threatened plaintiff's family with firearms and knives. And these threats have been previously reported. He said he was falsely arrested. Again, he's talking about July 2024. He said it's retaliatory arrest. I saw something about him punching the uncle or something. Okay, maybe it's in the other one. Yeah, I gotta get off there because I'm tired. But so I guess he's saying that one of his baby mamas is on the C. Wilco show. To be honest, I am gonna be nosy to see that. I am gonna watch that. Because I'm nosy. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta get off here. And one of the things he said something about hitting his uncle, and then from there the gun fell. His uncle had a gun, the gun fell, and his mom was able to get the gun once it fell. So he was saying it was self-defense. He was defending his mom and somebody else. But yeah, I'm not gonna read all this tonight. I'm tired. And with this type of document, he didn't actually just file it. It's like a scan. And since it's scanned, I can't search the document. All right, here. It says, when the claimant punched the perpetrator, the gun fell from the perpetrator's hand, and the claimant's mother, Martha Trudeau, grabbed the gun off the ground and turned the gun into District 5 of the Milwaukee Police Department within 2 hours of the altercation. So he said that he punched his uncle, who was brandishing a gun. And again, I would need to see I want to hear everybody's side of the story, including everybody that was there. So anyway, it says lawsuit is about this stuff. So the lawsuit will probably address this stuff. So I hope that answers your questions. The recent lawsuits do not have anything about December 23rd, 24th of him being missing and taken to a warehouse. So make sure that word gets around when people start saying, "Oh, Ronnie Bo filed a lawsuit about that and that on 26 about him being detained and taken to a warehouse." Is a lawsuit. He's suing. No, he's not. As of now, those 2 lawsuits are not about that. So correct misinformation. Okay. Anyways, y'all have a great rest of your day, and I hope y'all have a happy New Year. So I'll not be going live for New Year's Eve. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I do have plans. And I should actually already be in bed, so I can have energy for today. Yeah, but everybody's going out. Peace. Okay, let me look at the poll, and then that's going to be it for today. Do you believe that Ronnie Ball was detained and taken to a warehouse? 4% says yes, they believe it. 88%, which is majority, says no, they don't believe it. And 4% say believe some of it, and 4% says they're still thinking about it. Yeah, so what I can say is I of course don't believe it, and it's very deceptive to act like he had actually filed a lawsuit because of what recently happened, when truth be told, the lawsuit is about stuff that happened in March and July, and he didn't mention anything about his recent detainment. Anybody that has recently been detained, taken to a warehouse, has been subjected to periodically throughout the year, he says he's always been detained. Why isn't he filing a lawsuit about those unlawful detainments and being taken to a warehouse? Why isn't he? And why hasn't he also said all the times that he has been through this same thing? And you can say, well, he's not one of the snitch. He's a snitch type. Go look at all his court records, all his documents. He's a snitching type of personality. He's always complaining in jail. He's always writing and complaining in jail. He's always complaining to the judge. He's always complaining to the police. He complains about everything. So he is a snitch type. Okay, y'all gotta look at all these documents and things, and then you'll see. Okay, maybe I'm from another understanding of me reading all this stuff that he has submitted to people complaining and whining and bitching and moaning. Yeah, he is the snitch and telling type and all that. Anyways, y'all have a great rest of your day and have a happy new year. Bye.
Next call me, bitch. Stop calling me, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call me, bitch. Stop calling me, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call me.
Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one, like one. It's ladies' night, I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see, he breaking his neck, he wanna spin his check. On me, shaking my hips, glossing my lips, nice curls, hair done, nails done, flipping my hair, winding my hips, doing a dirty wine. Looking fine. Watch me do me. I got the making knees. I get low to the floor. It's twerk. Watch me speed it up. And slow down. Now I'm running it up like a dance hall queen. Sipping on drinks, sliding to the floor. Getting low to the flow. I got the making knees. They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one. Watch me do me. I got the making knees. I get low to the floor and twerk. Watch me speed it up. Watch me do me. I got the making knees. I get low to the floor and twerk. Watch me speed it up. Watch me speed it up. Watch me speed it up. I got the making knees. They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one. Watch me do me. I got the making knees. I get low to the floor and twerk. Watch me speed it up. Watch me speed it up. Watch me speed it up.